Um. All right. Vorm, are you good to go? Okay. We will wait a moment longer.
Sorry, I need to pull up all my stuff really quick.
Okay.
I need D&D Beyond. Bam. Now. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
Okay.
another thing that I was thinking of between last session and now, when somebody asked, I forget who it was, it might have been Ellis, asked about like how long it takes to get from one side of the city to the other, and I think I said like 3 hours, and then I looked at like, okay, walking pace travel, that's like 8 hours. It's like 8 miles or something like that. The city's not that big. I'm gonna say it's probably closer to an hour from the north to south gate.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That sounds a bit more reasonable for a walking distance, at least within the city.
I mean,
Wait,
in real
what
life,
did you just
like
say?
a casual walk is like 20 minutes a mile, like at a casual pace.
Oh, I never launched the game.
Yeah, but it is a big city, so. But I think 3 hours is just a little too much
Ooh.
because that's only within the walls too. Like, but yeah, it's probably closer to like an hour. I don't know, maybe two if there's like a lot of traffic. But it's definitely not that long. All right, Vorm says we should go ahead and start. So, all right.
Wait, is Vorm not here?
No, Vorm's here. He's just having some audio issues. All right. Well, I will do the recap this time since it's been a little bit. So, when last we left our vigilantes, you all had survived an ambush in the Heights district while trailing the elusive elven woman known only as the Witch, um, looking to acquire the ledger that she had taken from the your first encounter with her. Seeing as it most likely contains some important information. They're ambushed by some of the Don's Johns. You fought them off and had to make a quick escape as guards made their way to the scene. From there, you had made a decision to meet up near an entrance to the Undercity to meet a contact of the Pigeon Man's, which conveniently also turned out to be the person that the witch was messaging to try and get the ledger decoded, basically. You met up the next night at that entrance, made your way there, met the joyful and kind of odd Yuan Ti man named Hostal and his snake roommates. There, he decoded some interesting things within the ledger that suggested there's another party at work or some other entity at work behind the Don's Johns, as well as some confirmation that somebody vying for a position of power within the city is in league with them, as well as learning what the nature of those strange crystals that were found amidst the Crimson Ash shipment were. This residuum, powerful magical component that has only within the last few decades been uh, starting to become fully understood. Um, and then from there, you guys made your decisions on the where to strike next. Either a brothel in the Heights district or one of the casinos, quote unquote, that the Johns run. And you decided on the brothel. So we will pick up there. I would say by this point, you guys have probably made your way out of the Undercity and are back in that same, uh, like, recessed alleyway somewhere here in the dockside area. Yeah.
Wait, so are we together?
Yeah, everybody went together, and I
Okay.
imagine for like Tonka, I'm pretty sure like Arco probably would have like dragged him over there effectively.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys went there together, and I would imagine you all left at around the same time while discussing what your next move was.
It was, it's been a while. Was there much planning on how exactly we were going to approach this?
I don't know. I think you guys were going to do that when we started up. I think one thing that was discussed last time was probably maybe staking it out first and maybe seeing like what the foot traffic is looking like, or what the area around it is like. But I don't know. I figured you guys would probably wanted to discuss that now. So it was getting pretty late last time.
Well, if we do want to stake it out, what time do we want to stake it out at?
Well, the sun has gone down by now. You guys were in the Undercity for a good bit.
Might as well start now. Once the sun goes down, that's typically when these places start to get lively.
Generally how it works, yeah. You guys do know where this one is, approximately. I'm pretty sure. No, it was the casino that the one guy that you interrogated gave you the description of. But Hostal says he knows about this one, and I think he located it for you.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure it's. I said it was last time. It was like right around here. It was like really close to the wall near the Acropolis.
Yeah, he says like right up against it.
Yeah, pretty much. So going from there, probably if you guys wanted to avoid the like major thoroughfares and stuff like that, it would probably take you a little over an hour to get there.
Any chance Pigeon Man has an urchin background?
I do not.
Just that was your party's movement space within cities.
Oh, oof. Well, for a lot of you, you've lived here your whole or most of your life. So I'd say the ins and outs pretty well. So your travel time is pretty consistent across the board. It just depends on whether or not you know where you're going. So, I assume then you guys want to head over there, kind of in your own special ways.
Yeah, I think at least Pigeon Man and Madcap seem to have similar ways of getting around.
Yeah. Plus, being up top lets you guys kind of look out for the other people below.
No, I would request of the can yeah, I mean, I don't think I don't need to go and do this RP wise, at least. I don't know, so unless you want to, Ellis. Like, what would you have us called? Like, we introduced ourselves and gave our names. But, like, what are we calling you?
I am the witch.
Okay. I was probably say to the request of the witch, to not have the lantern specifically say, "Hey, look up! Don't look up! Don't look up! There's nothing going on up on the rooftops." Maybe not have to say that.
Welcome back.
Hello, Vorm.
Are you telling me to not have a light on the roof? What are you saying?
No. What he's saying is because the lantern, the character, the lantern, is
Likes to point things out.
lovingly,
Yeah, well-
lovingly, but loud and and obnoxious.
Who is the lantern?
Me.
Arco.
Cake.
Oh.
His, his
Arco. Yeah, because canonically, the last time I was following them because we were on our way to find you, they were like, make sure they said don't draw attention to us at the top, and I was like, okay, I'll make everybody look at me. So as we were running down, the streets and stuff, I was shouting, don't look on the rooftops, look at me instead, and stuff of that nature to draw the attention away.
I forgot about that.
Now, granted, it probably did the opposite, but I'm not very smart. So I thought, this is big brain play.
Yeah,
Draw all the attention away.
massive brain.
Enormous brain.
All right.
Got it.
So, Madcap and the Pigeon Man are traveling via rooftops, and I imagine the rest of you probably on the ground. Ellis, do you want to take charge with the ground team just to kind of have them follow your lead and be just a little stealthier?
Sure.
All right. About, let's say, the three of you can roll.
Oh my God, Alice, your camera.
What's wrong with it?
No, it's so wide.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm trying to get into my Adobe account because I'm just gonna Photoshop a little frame.
Wow, it is very wide.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
also-
opened your stream.
It's also 1080p.
Hey,
Hello.
nice.
Yeah, I got
Man, I can see every pore.
a little Black Friday.
I love the finger point, Ellis. I thought that was very good.
I don't mean to mess up your session. I just wanted to quickly just draw
That's
attention
okay.
to the fact that I'm wearing. You can see this shirt I'm wearing, and the shirt I was wearing yesterday. I left here was actually very different look. I really switched it up today. I went from a blue plaid to a blue plaid.
Nice.
Wow. It's okay,
Wow.
Ellis. I too have like 18 of
I
the
wore
same
this-
colored flannels. It's
This
okay.
is for you, Cake. Cake, this is for you, by the way.
Wait, hold on. I'm not watching the stream.
I wore the same
yeah.
Queen shirt 2 days in a row because I'm really sad and disappointed in myself.
Ellis. Oh, nice, dude. I love it. Oh, nice, Ellis. Dude, you're giving me flashbacks to 2019 and 2018. Oh boy, what a time.
Okay. Please continue your D&D game, Justin. I apologize.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Madcap, Pigeon Man, make stealth checks, and Ellis, you can make one, as well.
Okay.
Oh, this looks different. Why does it look different?
What
Okay.
looks different?
I don't like
Something
the
on my...
roll.
Alice, your incognito tab is on your stream.
I know.
I,
I'm having some trouble. Here we go. Having a little trouble with D&D Beyond today.
Okay.
your stream is also
16 and 18.
super cut off on the top bar. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. It's fine.
I'm working on it.
16 and 18. Just... Whoop. Fuck. Stupid pop filter.
I'm having trouble with D&D Beyond is my issue right now.
Gotcha. I can at least pull up what your your bonus is to
Sure.
stealth. It's +4.
His... Okay. I was gonna ask if his character sheet posts public, because
Should
it
be.
is. There we go. 15.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. So you guys are making some pretty good time. The guys on the rooftops occasionally have to stop and kind of look around and see where the rest of the party is, just to make sure that they don't lose sight of each other. And then there are some portions where you guys they have to wait for you because you have to go around because there's not like a good you know rooftop to rooftop spot where you have to get down and then cross the street and then get back up, that sort of thing. But you guys make pretty good time. And then about, let's say, let me roll something just to determine if it's like close to an hour or like an hour and a half. Yeah, closer to an hour later, you find yourselves back in the Heights district. Fancy buildings all around you, but everything looks pretty closed up. However, the spot that you were instructed to go to, you do see a building that does have visible lights on through the windows. It's about 3 levels. Let's see. It's about 3 levels high. Fairly square, with very, very tight alleyways in between it and the other buildings around it. It has like a red awning over the front door, which is a single door, um, as well as some red shutters. It looks like that are open. You guys are a bit. I'll say you're probably like on the same street it's on, but maybe a few doors down by an alleyway, clustered however you wish, and you can see it. But it doesn't appear as if there's anybody standing outside of it at the moment.
Next, we'd probably come down from the roof to meet the group.
Yeah, so you kind of like what you did last time when you met up with each other, with the similar kind of alleyway opening. It's a city. There's alleyways everywhere.
The last time we did this, things didn't go so well.
They went pretty well. We all made it out, and the Don's men didn't.
I suppose it depends on your point of view.
From a certain point of view.
Oh, damn it!
We did it. We got the Star Wars quote in.
Yep.
Let's see. So what are you guys doing now? Are you just gonna watch the front door for a little while?
Yeah.
Do we know if do we know if it's underground? Is it the building itself? Do we have any idea on that?
The only thing you can see based on the building's description that you have, it's a 3-level building. From your vantage point, it doesn't look like you see like a cellar entrance, so you're not entirely sure if there is a floor under the ground, like a basement floor. From what you can see, there could be. There might just not be an outside entrance to it, though.
Can I go around the back and see if there's a back entrance?
Sure. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you move your way over there. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Like you've been doing it all your life. Just hood up to cover a bit more of the pigeon mask, and just very, very swiftly you make your way across the street, and around the side. Let's see. I'm looking at the layout of the place here. Um, so there is a tight alleyway, like you could fit yourself through there, and move fairly quickly. But somebody like Arco or Tonka probably would not be able to fit through this alleyway. But you make your way through, and just kind of looking around, it doesn't appear as if there is a back entrance. There's only the front door.
Okay.
But there are windows. There are actually a decent amount of windows on this.
Are there any open windows?
Make an investigation check.
What time of year is it?
It's like mid-spring, I think. When I said we started, it's about mid-spring. Okay, investigation. It looks like on the from the way that you went through, there is one. I'll actually bring you over. Oops. And I'll show you where. Okay. Let me reveal a little area.
Test. Fuck me.
Hey, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Hey!
Oh,
Hooray! Huzzah!
I fucking hate computers.
Dude, tell me about it. And I worked with them
I hate
for
industrial society.
3 years.
This is the
Alright.
fourth time that it's gone and done this to me in the last 2 days.
Woof.
And every
Alright.
time it's been a different fix.
Yeah, sounds like Windows. All right, so Jake, on the map here, I know a lot of it's blacked out, but if you go to the top and to the around the top left, kind of in the middle of this box,
Mm-hmm.
you see where your token is?
Yes.
Okay. So the window right in front of you does appear open. You can
Is
see
that
through it.
is that a shot at him being the pigeon man?
What?
You know, because
No.
birds try to go and fly through closed windows all the damn time.
No,
Well,
I
he
asked
did
if
ask
there
if
was an
there-
open window.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
All right. You can't see into it. It is a little dim, but you do see this looks like a kitchen. You see like
Those look like
a
tennis balls.
I zoomed in a bit more on them, and I think they're actually supposed to be like cabbages or something. But you see like a thing of like open vegetables, some sacks of flour or grain. Actually, you'll probably be able to see a bit more into it because it is actually lit in here. So there we go.
It's late.
There-
I'll
Thank you, Ellis.
Cool.
and I will go back and I will let people know that there's an open window and no back entrance.
All right, Pigeon. Were there any open windows or back entrances?
Yes.
I'll also say with that investigation check that you got, there are a number of like points on the there it is. There are a number of points that look like good what's the word I'm looking for? Climbing points. Like there's like support beams that are like sticking out a little bit. There's like some
The
like
wall
small
face.
yeah, like you could probably climb up it, and at the top floor as well, since you got a lot closer, it does have a kind of balcony that runs the entire length of the third floor facing the street. So if you wanted to maybe go in from up top, you could try that too. All right, I'm gonna remove the pigeon man from there since you said you regrouped with everybody. While he's doing that, I want everybody who's waiting to roll me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
9.
Perception. Where's my perception? There she is. All right. +0. Yeah, 7.
Ooh,
Love it.
okay. All right. Tonka and the witch are able to. Oh no. No funny for Jake. All right. So Tonka and the witch are able to see this. A well-dressed woman with short black hair that's kind of swept back approaches from around the corner further ahead of you, and goes up to the front door. At this distance, I'll say, Ellis, you can make a history check.
Ooh.
There, that's better.
Yeah.
15.
You got to do copy image. It's 15? Okay. It takes you a second, but you're like, why does she look familiar? And then it hits you. You've actually met this person once before, a few months ago, at a sort of, functionary kind of thing. This is a member of the council. This is Councilwoman Nadine Ravencrown.
Oh.
You especially would know what her position is. Let's see, where is her thing?
Councilwoman Nadine Ravencrown.
Yeah, I'm gonna copy paste that into the chat. To the Roll20 chat. Nadine Ravencrown. She's a.
I was gonna say I spelled the first and last name incorrectly.
It's fine. I originally had the name without the E at the end, the last name, and I'm like, nah, having the E at the end sounds fancier.
It's
so
so fancy. That. It's like the Thomas Crown affair.
Exactly.
It's Crowne. Thank you.
Crone.
Hornet.
So it's a female. She's a human. She's in her mid-20s, which makes her one of the youngest council members ever.
Is she moonlighting as a dancer here?
I'm going to get to that. So, she is the representative for the Merchants and Traders Union here in the city. One of the more powerful organizations. And you know that her family has been in charge of that organization ever since you got here. Probably longer as well. Let's see.
Interesting.
Yeah. She's currently on the second year of her first term, so she's only been at the council thing for a little bit, but she's still one of the youngest people. With that history check, since you did pass the additional information check, you do recall that there is a rumor going around about her that she prefers the company of women, and that is causing a lot of friction between her and her family.
I'm a robot. I have no sex.
I'm laughing because Quen's already thinking of the blackmail possibilities.
Yeah, you have met her that one time, and she was very friendly as well with you. And you did have a fairly decent, if brief, chat.
Was she friendly or friendly?
It's hard to say. Like, thinking back on it, and now that you kind of know that rumor and you're seeing like what's going on here, you're kind of like, was she like maybe hitting on me? I don't know. It's hard to say. It could just be that she's being overly nice because it was a very kind of whatchamacallit. It's a very highbrow kind of place. Everybody was on their best behavior, you know.
When we shook hands, did she tickle my palm with her middle finger?
You don't recall, no.
Okay.
but you see her kind of approach the approach the door. She kind of looks back and forth. Like you can tell that she does have nice clothes underneath a kind of okay looking cloak, and she just knocks on the door in a rhythmic manner. I would do it on my desk, but I know that it's going to always come out as shaving a haircut, and I don't want it to do that.
Okay.
But she does like a kind of rhythmic knock on it.
Okay, and would I be able? I feel like I would notice this and possibly be able to repeat it.
I would say Tonka would have the better chance of knowing what the knock is, just because he rolled one better than you, and you already got a lot of information with the history check. So I would imagine you were thinking back to, oh, I recognize this person. When was the last time I saw them? And you were kind of going through that Rolodex, whereas Tonka was focusing much more on what she was actually doing. So, and him being a machine, he probably would remember the sort of mechanical input of that better. So she does her little knock.
Actually, all I really notice is that she's got a wrinkle on her blouse and it needs to be ironed out.
Yeah, it's like that shirt is not pressed properly.
That bitch! I gotta fix her clothes.
I know, right?
And if I may, with a 7, Arco would notice that she is not worshiping our Lord and Savior Bahamut.
Actually, I would say you're not even entirely sure who she might pay homage to.
Notices that she is not actually Bahamut.
Yeah,
She's
she's
not
a godless
Bahamut.
heathen.
I don't believe you at all.
All right. So she does her knock, and then the door opens, and you can see for a brief moment, the two of you with your high perceptions, a tall, gray-skinned man with tattoos kind of pokes his head out and looks around. Looks like he's talking to her, but it's so far away you can't really pick out anything, but you do see some mouth movements. And then she walks inside. And then the door closes behind her.
Was the man bald?
Yes, he did appear bald. And he was tall, too. We're talking like 7 feet, maybe more. He might have been hunching down a little bit to fit his head through the doorway.
Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
By this point, the Pigeon Man has returned to the group.
Well, Pigeon, did you find anything out?
There's an open window and there's not a back door.
We just saw someone go in the front. It appears as though they may have knocked a certain way, but I didn't quite catch it. Did any of you see how she did it?
I would like to go and repeat it exactly.
Yeah, you repeat it exactly on a barrel next to you.
It's Morse code. It says send help.
I would look at you and say, we may find a use for you yet. Wonderful.
I spin my hand, and it stops with my middle finger pointing up at her.
A human gesture.
Can I say? I'm classy like that.
So, if you guys are gonna just kind of look for a little bit longer, you don't really see anybody else come through at the moment.
Whereabouts are we exactly?
Let's see. This is the front. You guys are.
Because I don't even see a door. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Yeah, it's right there. The models for these doors for this tile pack
Kinda
kind
blow,
of
yeah.
suck. Yeah, they kind of suck, but I can easily like manipulate them, which is good. But you guys are down this way, on the opposite alley, probably three doors down. The buildings here are fairly big because it is like the high class area, but it's not far enough to where your vision is severely impaired, especially with the magical lamp lights.
Nice, Alice. Nice.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew as soon as I said that, it's like somebody's gonna post it. I know it.
Okay, so I'm trying to think if I know Tonka's name.
I don't think I've ever gone and actually said it, so probably not.
You there? What should we call you?
My eyes kind of blink into hyphens.
Ooh.
And goes and says, I don't know that you can pronounce it exactly. You seem to have issues with ones and zeros.
I would just look at Tonka very quizzically, and then look to Madcap and the others and say, am I the only one dealing with this? Is anyone gonna... Are any of you friends with him? What?
I thought my math was pretty good, but I don't know.
Could you go knock on the door the same way you just did?
I wouldn't know if I'm good at math. I dropped out.
Math is a construct of the bourgeoisie.
Well, I mean,
Math
yeah, clearly.
I simply go and shrug and wander over to the door. Do I have a token anywhere?
Yeah, I'm placing you down.
How'd you thank you?
I would follow kind of a step behind Tonka.
Okay. You want to go like around the corner of the building itself and watch?
I'm actually going right up to the door, and I'm going to see if he knocks and I'm going to attempt to go in and enter the establishment with him.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Just so I know, like where people are moving, or some people watching, or people moving in elsewhere.
Keep a watch, ready to go to the probably to the back with Pigeon Man, if that seems to be the best route for us.
Okay.
But for the moment,
Just watching. Okay.
Yeah, just watching at the moment.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second, and I'll be right back.
And but just so we know, how far away from us are they?
He's gone.
I was actually thinking about like binary code, you know, and just like, I mean, obviously it's an important, it's an important thing.
See, the reason why I'm anti-industrial society is because industrial society crafted binary code, which is clearly based off of the gender binary, and I don't believe in either.
Sure. I mean, well, the thing about binary code is that, I didn't really know a lot about it. And that's why I signed up with Skillshare. Now, if you take the next step in your creative journey, with 14 days of free unlimited access, you can discover thousands of classes in illustration, design, photography, and binary code. There's no commitments, free classes on demand. There's over 8 million students. So just why don't you get started today? Click the link in the doobly-doo below, and we'll just start learning together. Skillshare.
Skillshare is nice to have, but if you can't get on Skillshare and use it across the globe, sounds to me like you're gonna need a VPN. And that brings me to today's video.
Oh God! I
literally the sponsor is NordVPN.
The only good NordVPN ads are the Internet Historian ones.
Yeah.
Now
with
look,
NordVPN, you can easily get a God, what are those things called? A PO box, and then you can buy stuff. You can buy a rope from a capitalist, and then
The only reason why I would want to use a VPN ever though is just so that I can
remember
use
the
get on like
the last capitalist we hang will be the one who sold us the rope.
Oh my god. All right,
Guys.
so
if you're anything like me and you spend all your time on your VPN looking at a list of things and illegally downloading things, you don't have time to cook. That's why you have DoorDash.
oh god.
No.
All right,
Do
so-
you mean to say? Blue box?
Actually, it's a
Um,
cook-
What
that
is
what it's
Blue
called?
Box?
Justin, I just want to let you know, Landfed's checking in, enjoying Vigilantes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yay. Wait, is
Been
it called
thinking
Blue
about
Box?
this campaign for a long time, so it's been brewing for a while.
Excellent.
So getting back to D&D and totally not fake sponsors.
What do you mean? Those were real.
I know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's my
Did you not-
check?
VPN.
Did you not get your check?
Yeah.
Clearly not. I
Wait,
could
you
really
guys are getting
use it.
checks?
Yeah. So
You guys are getting paid.
Tonka and the witch go up to the door. Tonka does the knock exactly. And the rest of you were watching. I did hear, because I had my headphones on, and my uncle was just knocking on my door. He had to hand me something.
Are you winning?
You're asking about how far away you were?
Yeah, I think Ellis was asking something about that.
No, I was
Yeah.
asking how far away from Quen and the robot are we?
That's right.
You guys are probably a good, 200 or so feet.
From the entrance to the door?
Yeah, but it is lit because remember there are the lights.
Yeah.
So it does have moonlight. So you guys aren't hampered by not having dark vision or anything like that. And it's a pretty open street, so there's not a lot going on. But they move up. Tonka does the knock exactly, and then the door opens. Whoops. Other way. And poking through, you do see a very large Goliath man. Let me reveal.
Ooh.
There we go. Standing about 7.5 feet tall. Kind of goes and kind of bucks his knees a little bit so he can get a bit closer. And just kind of looks the two of you over. He goes,
Begin preaching to him about Bahamut in binary.
he just looks at this. So, who sent you?
Your mother.
I simply cock my head to the side and turn and look at the witch.
I'll say we were invited by Councilwoman Ravencrown. Has she arrived yet?
Make a deception check.
Okay. This is a big roll.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take a 19.
Okay. She didn't mention she was gonna have company.
Oh well, I didn't think it was something that I didn't think my patronage was something that we needed to advertise. I heard that we could depend on your discretion. Is that not so?
You do hear a voice as you're talking to him. You do hear a voice that goes, "Oh, come off it! Just let him inside." Coming from right around here. You do see that there's a desk, and you see that there is some I don't want to use the term desk jockey, but that's kind of the best way I can describe this man.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sitting there, kind of looking through. He has what looks like a
Keyboard
ledger.
crusader is what you're
Yeah.
looking for.
However, you do notice he does have the very distinct garb of a member of the Dons Johns, being sort of kind of ratty, regular clothes with one piece of nice clothing. And in this guy's case, he has a very nice kind of poofy shirt underneath his overshirt. He goes, you want in? Come in. You just, pay no mind to this one. He's here for muscle. That's about it. And the other guy, the Goliath, just kind of and steps aside and lets you guys in.
I just
sits down on the bench here.
I step right in, and I, walking by the table, keeping my hood on, I would just toss the Don's John's person a silver and say, I appreciate your help with that one. I'm sure he's doing his best.
He's good at what he does, but takes trouble a little too seriously, don't you? And the guy just kind of shrugs, almost like it's what you pay me for. So, yeah, for some companionship, I take it. This one, your bodyguard, pointing over to Tonka.
Yes, he is, and I've had a similar problem. So I can completely understand. It is hard to find good help.
Right. So, what's your fancy? As he's kind of flipping through a ledger that he has.
Just like to have a look around, just relax, perhaps have a drink, and just settle in for a bit, if that's all right.
Well, if you want to settle down for a bit, there is if you're not here to see any of the girls, there is a he kind of points to the door behind you. Let me kind of whoops, that's select. Why does it keep taking me off of that? Kind of points to the door behind you. Yes, that one there's a lounge. We can get you some food and drink if you want, and if you want to see one of the girls or guys, if that's more your thing, you need but ask.
And the councilwoman, is she in one of the private rooms?
Yeah, she's upstairs on the second floor.
Yes, I will. I'll give her some time to settle in, and we'll meet with her later.
Right. Well, if you're gonna take your time there, it's gonna be 5 gold pieces.
Of course, and I would lay 5 gold on the table.
Much obliged. And he kind of writes it down. All right. And it looks like he doesn't ask for your name. He just kind of you do see he kind of like writes down like a description of you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, go on in there. We'll have somebody fetch you some things in a moment, and we'll reveal this room here. Oh, God damn it! Stop going to hide. There we go. Ignore the fact that there are beds here because the things are pre-generated. Because it was either I put down the entire thing unfurnished or I put it furnished.
Oh, sure.
For the tile set. So just assume there's like chairs and like tables and stuff.
Yeah, sure. And Justin, if you don't mind, Lanfit asked for the very quick abridged version. We're in a city, and there's a lot of corruption. And there was a very famous superhero figure called the Owl Bear who attempted to stand up to said corruption, and he was brought down. And in his wake, several other characters who have risen, right?
Taken up the charge.
Have taken up the charge. So it is a medieval D&D themed sort of a blend of a what did you phrase it as? Like a bit of kick-ass mixed with
like the Defenders, you know, kind of street level superhero.
Street level superheroes, exactly. Yes, in a homebrew setting.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So I would settle in and certainly partake of anything. And I would say to Tonka, well, I didn't really think this through.
that it's like, so what are you gonna do now? I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yeah, exactly.
But you guys do have some privacy in here. Um, in about, we'll say, 5 minutes, um, one of the goons comes in with a with like with basically like 2 glasses of wine and a um just kind of like an appetizer kind of thing, like fruit, like dried fruits, um
Bruschetta,
just
maybe.
like, yeah, stuff like some cheeses, just like
Ooh.
stuff like that.
Ooh.
you know
Hard cheeses or more of a soft spreadable cheese?
there
Yes.
there are hard cheeses with like some bread. If you wanted soft cheeses, you could probably ask.
Do they have a cheese menu?
It's like, I don't got no menus here, but I'll see what we have.
Yeah.
The interior of this place is actually pretty nice too, like all things considered.
Any caviar or maybe some Kalamata olives?
They don't go that fancy here.
All
It's more
right.
about the atmosphere. He's like, it's more about the what's they call it? Atmosphere. Yeah.
Yes. All right. So we would probably be relaxing for a minute, thinking through the next move. Tonka, do you? Quen would probably say, I'm not sure. I didn't think this through this far. We need to find a way to get upstairs, but there's more guards outside than I expected. Maybe if we pretend to hire someone, they'll take us upstairs, and then we can snoop around a bit more. What do you think?
I don't even know what this building is for. Therefore,
It's a meeting
your
house.
guess is better than mine.
Yes, it's a meeting house for those with a questionable moral compass.
Oh, not a good place.
Well, some people think it's a very nice place.
And he visibly kind of goes and begins computing, trying to understand exactly what type of person would need to come here to meet with people, I guess.
I don't want to monopolize. Outside, do we want to check in on?
Yeah. While you guys are thinking,
Yeah.
So I'll say for those of you guys outside, they go in rather quickly. Um, it looks like there was maybe some bit of confusion up at the front, but they go in and they've been in there for probably about uh, 10 minutes, and you don't hear any like sounds of a tussle or anything like that.
So how long do we give them?
I don't know. The witch or the robot?
Just wondering what the. I mean, we weren't exactly clear on what their objective is going to be. I mean, I imagine we're here looking for information. So I don't. I guess if they want to go with the talking route, we could go the snooping route.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I can show you where the open window is.
That might be bad. That could work. Let's. 30 feet is not very far. You and I could probably get in that way. I'm not sure about the big man here.
Oh, the paladin?
Yeah.
could always just stand out here and watch for something.
Sure, if you guys need me to do that. I mean, I'll be watching and seeing if I see any other good souls that need to be met with the peace of Bahamut.
Jake, I do want to remind you, just in case you forgot, with that really good investigation check you had earlier, you did notice that you did see a kind of Assassin's Creed-esque, climbing path possibly that you might be able to get yourself up higher and maybe go from the top down possibly.
Okay.
And there is a full balcony that runs the entire length of the third floor on the front side, which I will reveal. It's going to be a little bit further down.
Now that I think of it, we could get to the top as well. Because I didn't get to quite see that well into that room. I saw some cabbages, but...
Cabbages?
It was... Yeah, like totally photorealistic, but lore-friendly ones.
They got a parallax model and everything.
Exactly. But, I didn't get to see if there was anyone in there. There totally could be.
I'm going to go up to the highest floor.
Alright.
Suits my style.
Let's get over there. And I point out to Madcap where, I would go up, and I hand him 2 pythons in case he can't quite climb the way that I can.
I have a grappling. Without other climbing gears, a piton. Well, a piton your size might.
Yeah, a human-sized piton would probably give you a lot of support if you can get it in good enough.
That might work as well as a spike for
Pretty
me.
much.
I can take those, and I also do have a grappling hook.
I didn't know that,
Yeah,
honestly.
bro.
Well, I would say between the pythons and the grappling hook, I would at the very least give you advantage with a really low DC to climb up.
Lantern, would you want to go in the front yourself? Do some investigating as well? It might be beneficial to have 2 separate groups on the inside.
Cake? Go ask you a question.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I kind of zoned out there.
It's okay.
I don't know if you'd want to go inside as well, do some investigating of your own. It could be beneficial to have 2 parties on the inside.
Well, if you would like me to, I sure can. I don't know exactly what I would be investigating, but I'm always game to look around. Maybe who knows? I might find some people who are into Bahamut or
you could probably just ask for if there's anyone very nice that you could hang out with, spend some time. Use these words. You would like a lovely person to spend some time with.
Really quick.
I'm sure.
Did we? I can't remember if we canonically went over if I actually know what a brothel was. I don't think it was exactly. I don't think I was exactly told what it was.
Someone said it's a place to hold hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that's a place to hold hands. That's right. I would love to. Yeah, I'll totally go do that because my character thinks that a brothel is where you go to hold hands. Let's do it.
Okay. I'm gonna put Arco up front. And
and just have a nice conversation, and it'll be good that you're in there. And you don't necessarily have to do anything specific, but have a nice conversation with a lovely person. And if you hear a commotion, then you'll know it's time for you to get out, or attempt to assist us if something happens.
Sure. I will try my
And I'll
best. Okay, so I'm gonna just go in there, meet up with somebody, and have as you say, have a lovely time. That's what I'll say.
Okay. All right. We'll get to you in a second. The two of you climbing up. Pigeon Man, you can make me an acrobatics check for your second story work, and Madcap, you can do a athletics.
Second
advantage.
story work gives you a climbing speed.
Oh, it just gives you a climbing speed. Okay, yeah, no, then you're
Yeah.
just Assassin's Creed up like it no one's business. Madcap, you could make me a athletics with advantage. Okay, like I said, low DC, so a 10 is right about what you needed. So Pigeon Man gets up well before you. If you scroll down to the, you kind of head up the side basically, and you guys are down here on the lower corner. Let me reveal the. I mean, there isn't really much of an alleyway on this map. It's more of just a. It's more of just showing off where the. Where it is.
We should have
There
set
we
up a code word,
go. Oh, yeah, a Jenga.
like monkey ball.
Monkey balls. Okay. So we got them set up. We'll get to you guys in a little bit. I just wanted to get you guys up there. What are you laughing at?
Wait, what about monkey balls?
Like I was thinking, we should have set up a code word, and then I said monkey balls.
No, it should be Ligma balls.
I was referencing Misfits, which is an amazing show. If none of you guys have seen it. There's at one point they need to set up a code word, and they pick monkey balls. And the one with the one character says monkey balls. Like he's like, "What monkey balls?" He's like, "How often is it going to come into conversation?"
Exactly.
Oh shit!
All right.
Tippy Toe,
Misfits
lemon
is on
drop.
Hulu. I have no excuse not to watch it now.
What's that like?
It's on Hulu. We have Hulu now, so I will watch that soon.
Dude, it's one of my favorite shows of all time.
All right. So with you guys up there, all right, and then Arco down here. Let's do Arco first. So Arco, roll me a history check to see if you remember the knock that Tonka did, if you were paying attention.
Gosh. Hey.
Yeah, no. You're very good at
-1.
you're very good at picking up on sounds. So you do the knock almost exactly. And the same. I'm not even gonna bother opening the door on this one. The same Goliath man who in Arco, you're pretty tall. This guy is like, how tall is Arco approximately?
I think I'm canonically 6'4".
6'4". Yeah, this guy's like a full foot taller than you. He's he's like
Crap.
7.5 feet. Like he goes almost all the way to the ceiling in here. And he's got a bit of a grumpy looking face, and he looks over to the guy at the desk, and he's just like, and you hear from inside, he goes, "If we got a customer, let them inside." And he steps aside and lets you in.
Thank you, good sir.
So, are you here for some company, men, or are you preparing for war?
Oh, I'm here to and so I'm gonna look at my palm because I'm gonna pretend that I wrote down exactly what I was told to say. And I'm gonna say, I'm here to have a good time with some good company.
Oh dear.
All right. Well, what do you fancy? Men, women? Don't care. Flip a coin.
Men, women,
Geckos.
doesn't matter to me. It's
All right.
all good for me. I just like having a good time with all of my friends.
Just kind of raises an eyebrow. Right. Coin it is then. He takes one of the gold coins off the counter and kind of flips it. Women it is. All right. Well, let me take a look at who's occupied at the moment. Kind of flips through. All right. Looks like the only lady we have available at the moment, unless you're willing to wait, is Zarya. She's a tiefling lady, bit frisky, but she'll treat you right. That sound good?
Sure, that sounds nice.
All right. Well, for a few hours, it'd be 20 gold pieces.
20 gold. How much gold do I have? I don't even
About
know
that
how much
much.
I have. I have
You go into
35
equipment.
gold.
Yeah.
I'll say, sure, that seems pretty fair to me, and I'll hand him 20 gold.
All right. He goes and counts it really quick. Puts it in a little locked chest on the like to the side of him. That's all right. He writes down a quick description of you. Oh, she does love a man in uniform, so it's gonna be up the stairs there, and she's going to be the second door on. You're gonna turn around to the right up the stairs, and then she's gonna be the second door on the left.
Yep, you got it. I'll be making my way there right now. I
Alright.
guess I'll make my way up the stairs to the second door.
Let me reveal a little bit.
Door. Oh, this is the second floor. I see.
Yeah, it's right over here. So if you want to move your
Bam.
token over there.
Yeah, sure. I need to zoom out a little more. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a little.
There we
This
go.
map's a little.
Yeah,
big.
no, it's big. I'm like, oh boy. It's kind
It's
of
like
big.
because the problem is I don't want to make the tiles like the grid too small because then the tokens get tiny.
Right.
So I have to scale everything up.
Second door on the left. So this one right here, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
For those of you, for the two of you already inside, you do very distinctly hear Tonka's voice. It's very hard. It's very hard to miss it, even through the door or
Arcos.
walls or
Oh.
Arcos. I mean.
Even though, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, so like I'm on the second floor, but I can still hear Tonka, correct?
I don't. I mean, it depends if they're talking at the moment.
Well,
Would you guys be talking, or would you guys have shut up when you heard somebody enter?
I would assume that we'd be chatting, trying to figure out what best to do.
Yeah, and then when I hear Arco, I would just kind of just like pinch the bridge of my nose and just shake my head.
Okay, so you don't give any indication that where you guys are.
Okay, so so where I'm sitting, what is the is like a door closed, or like a curtain, or what's the deal?
It's a door. There's a door closed.
Okay. So where is Arco right now?
Before heading up to the second floor, he would have been like right here outside of the where the desk was.
Okay, so he's already paid for the tiefling. He's being led upstairs.
He's not being led upstairs. He's being directed.
Yeah. What do you think, Tonka? Should we say something or just let it play out?
I would step out. I'd actually step out and just because if I'm supposed to be going and filling the role of a bodyguard, you know, I wouldn't necessarily be in the same room. I would be guarding said room, so I would go and step out when we heard.
There you go.
And I'm basically taking a seat on the bench there.
Okay, so we'll say before Arco gets up, you do see Tonka come out of that room there and sit on the bench there, and the bouncer kind of looks over at you and just kind of like squints his eyes because he was sitting there. He's like, and he just shrugs and goes around to over here.
I'm gonna
big man. Who's got your chair now?
You're in my spot.
Okay, well,
So does Tonka attempt to stop him, or does Arco stop when he sees him?
I mean, as soon as he comes out, I guess I would kind of turn around and say, "Oh, hey, it's little Tonka. Would I know Tonka's name?" Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's my friend Tonka. What's up, dude? Oh wow. My voice went really high there.
It works though.
Yeah.
You're excited. You're
I am very
You're
excited
in
to
a
see
new
Tonka.
place. You're in a new place. You're going to go and hold
You need a
hands
new
with.
friend.
I
With
get to
a
hold
tiefling?
hands with somebody. I'm so excited.
Mm. So Tonka would kind of go and he would give a wave, but it's just literally just rotating his hand in a circle.
Yeah.
I would 100% try to mimic the exact same thing, but like as my hand starts to turn way farther than it should, I'm like, how do you do that?
I look at my hand and look at yours and say, "How do you not? You have the same metal appendage." Basically, I'm assuming that you have like metal gauntlets on, correct?
Yeah, I would definitely have like metal armor around. I'm wearing chainmail, and I'm assuming that I would have like some sort of metal around my wrist, probably
Yeah.
close to where my hands are.
Okay. So,
Yeah, at the very least, like bracers or something.
Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, looking at your hands, it would look like you've got kind of the same sort of setup. You've got a ball joint that's in there that just rotates everything. But yeah, I would close and open my hands and just kind of I would mimic the scratching of the back of my head, but you would literally just be Tonka going and like smacking the back of his head with the palm, going and basically indicating that he's thinking, and just go and kind of shrug and go and say, "Well, I don't know then."
So what's he doing out here, buddy?
Guarding elf lady.
Oh, the lovely elf lady's in there, huh? Is she holding hands?
Not yet.
Gosh.
The two of us, neither one of us know what the fuck this place is for. So
Yeah, it's
So-
it's like two idiots just trying to figure out how to solve a Rubik's cube.
right.
Tonka and Arco, the dynamic duo.
It's
Yeah,
great.
exactly.
I love this.
So I was like, gosh, what I want to do to hold hands with her. Oh, jeez.
Gwen, make a perception check. Ellis,
Certainly. I'm just in a state. I'm in a
I
state
just
of.
want to know if you heard that.
I'm just in a state of.
Utter
No,
disbelief.
you didn't hear it.
Okay, good.
You didn't hear it.
No, but I'd say that was a good enough one that you could go and kind of feel that prickle on the back of your neck, like somebody's talking about you.
Yeah, like
Yeah, you definitely know that somebody's talking about you, but
I look up from my selection of hard cheeses, and I'm like, what the hell?
The guy
Jeez.
behind the desk goes, he goes, look, and he goes, all right, Dragon Man, you want a refund or what? Time is money.
oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be on my way. I wouldn't want to keep Baria. Wait, what was your name?
Zarya.
Zarya. I wouldn't want to keep Zarya waiting.
Yeah, definitely not.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later, buddy. I'll let you know how the hand holding goes. Have a good time. Let me know if the wish lady holds any hands today. It'll be I would just have to know.
This is possibly.
Anyways,
This is possibly the greatest session there's ever been.
It's so good.
dude, just wait.
It's just-
I'm excited for the NPC interactions.
I don't even want to RP. I just want to just watch this play out.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna say. Well, I'll see you later, Tonka. I'm gonna go hold hands with Zarya, and then I'm gonna head up here to the second floor.
Tonka, you do see behind you the guy at the desk kind of stop doing what he's writing and just like does air quotes.
Um,
Shakes-
in that situation, I would simply look at him and go and say, "What?"
Hmm?
I'm looking at the guy just when he's going and doing air quotes. I'm basically just going and saying, like, "What do you mean?"
No, and then he responds, "Hmm? What do I
Oh.
mean? What do I mean?"
You're indicating something.
Oh, the air quotes. The hold hands, yeah? Huh? Huh? He still thinks you're some dude in armor.
I kind of go and cock my head to one side and just simply go and say, "Ah," and nod once, and then sit back down and contemplate what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's like
Because I have absolutely no understanding.
It's like, yeah, I got it. I don't got it. All right.
I need to
All right. We'll finish up with Tonka in a moment. Or Lantern in a moment. So you head upstairs and into this room you go.
Well, I would
What
knock first, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. Do the polite gentlemanly thing.
I would definitely do the shave and a haircut knock too.
Yeah. He goes, and then you hear a voice from the inside. Come in.
Stay
Step.
Hi.
You see a gorgeous, light red tiefling woman, wearing very
Ooh,
revealing
she's blushing.
clothing. Yeah, she kind of goes and looks you up and down. Goes, well, no one. Well, I kind of figured somebody was heading up here. I could hear you all the way downstairs in that armor.
So you said that she's wearing like slightly revealing clothes, right?
Yeah, kind of like a very loose like white shirt that's
Sure.
like it's open. You see around the
Yeah.
collarbone a little bit of
I
cleavage.
could see
and it's
things.
Kinda
Yeah. I would
drooping off the
100% kind
shoulder.
of like. I would say. Well, wow. I'm starting to talk in my lantern voice out of character. Oh no. I would 100% say. Are you not fully dressed? I can wait. I can step outside and wait for you to finish getting dressed. I'm sorry.
Oh dear. What are we going to do with you? And she kind of gets up and kind of gets a bit closer. She goes, that's not. He goes, well, what's going to end up happening here? Clothes are going to get very much in the way, especially with all of that. She kind of points to all your armor.
What? Do you not like my armor?
Oh,
It was
I
given
very
to
much.
me. It was given to me by the Temple of Bahamut. I really like the Temple of Bahamut. Have you heard of?
I'm not much of a churchgoer. And
Well,
she kind of points over. She points to her horns. She goes,
Yeah.
but. And don't get me wrong, I do like the armor. It's very fitting for you, but you know how I would like it more?
How's that?
On the floor.
Um,
And with
I
that, we're gonna cut.
I was
Unless there's one
Thank
thing you want to do.
we laid down and I say like this.
At this, she kind of face palms, and we're gonna cut. Hard cut.
All right. Sorry, I had to get that joke in.
Star wipe.
That's yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. All right. So, Pigeon Man and Madcap. So you guys are up on the top, and there are windows in front of you, and you do see a door ahead of you. Very quickly, make me perception checks, both of you.
You said quickly. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time opening that D&D Beyond page.
All right. Thank you.
Perception.
Yeah, perception. Ooh,
I can't tell if that's like a crit 20. No, it's not.
it's a regular 20. I think it'll still be green. So, with that, Madcap's kind of looking around, trying to get the lay of the land, and
I'm
Pigeon
having
Man,
trouble seeing up over where the windows are.
yeah, just a little. But Pigeon Man, you can very clearly hear that there are voices coming from this door, or not this door, this the wall through the windows. if there are people discussing something.
You're kind of cutting out for me.
Am I cutting out else?
Yeah, you're cutting out. You're cutting in and out a little bit.
My packet loss was up a lot. Hold on, my ping's going down.
Yeah, so is mine a little bit. I'm dipping in and out sometimes.
It has been raining a lot over here, so maybe there are.
Well,
some
that has nothing to. We're on U.S. Central, so.
Yeah, let me go and update the server here quick.
Yeah, I just totally realized that. Thank you.
Yep. Try that.
Better?
Oh my god, my ping dropped to 140.
My ping
Like
got
once we swapped.
26 to 16. So, what is Pigeon Man seeing?
You can faintly see an outline of somebody sitting down on a chair over here and the edge of a desk. And you do hear the sounds of people discussing.
Can you reveal the room?
Yes, I will reveal part of the room. Damn it, stop going to hide. Go to reveal, you piece of shit.
Toxic.
Yeah. So you can see in here at that angle, there is a, now that you get a closer look at it, now that you're focusing in a bit more, they don't appear to have noticed you since you're kind of crouching below the window line. You see a kind of dark gray skinned tiefling man sitting down wearing red robes, kind of legs crossed, his tail drooped over the side of the chair facing you guys. He has long horns that go up like around the edge of his brow and kind of curve back a little bit towards the back of his head, and a couple of smaller like kind of ridge bumps at them where his where they meet his forehead. And you can see for a brief moment in the dim light of this room what would be a mask that covers the right side of his face, just the upper right, like around like the forehead to the to like the bottom of his nose, like right below his eyes, and it looks like it's affixed and attached to the side of that horn there. And he's just discussing with an older half elf woman sitting down behind the desk. Here, I'll move you guys a little bit closer so you can kind of get a
Is
better
this our
idea.
first villain?
Maybe. You see an older half elf woman, probably middle aged for a half elf, so somewhere in the 90s probably. White hair, kind of tied down a little bit, drooping over the side. Very nice clothes as well. And let's see, since you guys are close enough to the window, and windows back in the day were very good at blocking sound as they are now, so I'll say you guys can hear the last.
They ain't double pane.
Yeah, they're not double pane, they're just glass. So you can hear the next bit of this conversation. Let me actually reveal the rest of the room, just in case. All right. So the tiefling man goes, "What do you mean you don't have it?" And then the woman responds, "Have you got salt in your ears, or did the Don just neglect to inform you that there would be delays?" He responds, "We were informed, but delay does not imply outright theft. You would do well to ensure the safety of this product going forward. It is difficult to produce, and even more so to acquire ever since Levingham passed on. Rest assured, we are looking into the missing product as we speak. I will inform the Dawn of your recommendations." The tiefling goes and stands up. You can see he does not have hooves like a lot of tieflings. He does have regular feet with shoes on. He goes, "That will not be necessary. I will take it up with him personally." And he is starting to get up and leave. And she responds, And she kind of like outstretches her hands annoyedly. Like, then why come see me at all? He's getting closer to the door. And he says, "It's simple, Madame Forbend, to send a message." He snaps his fingers. The lights in the room go out. You can still faintly see what's going on in here, but your vision is definitely impaired. Unless halflings don't have dark vision, right?
Correct.
Okay. So your vision is a little impaired. You can still kind of see what's happening after your eyes kind of adjust. And he says, "Jacazeth, if you would be so kind as to deliver it," as he leaves through the door. Let me go back and kind of put him through. And then as he closes the door behind him, the lady just is like looking around and says, "What the fuck does that mean?" And then out from the shadows, you see a tall, lanky figure with kind of horns that go up, it's like straight up the off of the forehead and up, but they kind of trail off almost into smoke, as well as these kind of tucked in wings that kind of trail into smoke as well. As it appears from the shadows behind her, pulls out its long, lanky claws, and you hear a "Ah!" as it rakes through her, leaving no like uh, damage apparently, as she screams uh, and falls over onto the table, just completely still. And the shadow creature kind of looks around and then slinks back into the shadows. For those of you in the building, make me a perception check.
I'm glad I did not do what I was going to do.
Or were you going to bust in there?
No, I also do something else, but it doesn't matter.
For those of us
I don't
in
know.
the building,
Yeah, in the building.
Oh wait, so do Madcap and I not count as in the building?
I'm
You
not
guys,
paying attention.
because you guys are really
We're
close to
already-
this, you guys hear this, and I'm asking everybody
Oh,
else to see if they do,
okay.
because there's like levels between them. All right, Tonka doesn't hear it. Quen doesn't hear
Two
it.
natural ones.
Wow. Cake, you want to roll me a perception?
I was gonna start fucking with them telepathically.
Oh,
being like the voice in the back of their mind.
yeah.
I'm just glad I let that just.
I'm glad you let me do that. All right. Cake, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry.
Can you make me a perception check?
I sure can. Perception starts with the letter P. Bam. 7.
No, everything goes on as normal for you.
Oh, jeez.
However, the two up here, you do very clearly see her scream, get slashed, but no blood, and just falls over on the table.
I look over at. Oh god, that fucking game.
God,
It's a good game.
is that the first or second Darkness?
That's the second one, the better
The
one.
second one's the second one's so good.
To the pigeon man, and he hears in his head. So I don't know, like it's probably hard for him to tell, considering he can't actually see my mouth. But like, there would be no movement of the mask or anything like that. But in his head, the pigeon man hears, "Oh fuck."
Okay, but he clearly recognizes it's your voice. Okay.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
how'd you do that?
Pigeon man asked that.
Yes.
Welcome back.
oh yeah,
Little drop out there.
It's a gift from my ancestors, I guess we could say. Runs in the family.
Yeah.
Comes in handy every now and then. I think we should probably wait just a moment, make sure no one's going to be bursting in, and I guess that that Levingham, I think she said, might have made our job a touch easier.
You did say since Levingham passed on.
Oh wait,
Yeah, you
what?
said since Levingham passed on.
Oh, that's right. It's Levingham Pans. Oh, so we didn't get that guy's name.
No. Yeah, you didn't get the tiefling's name.
All right, I didn't make clear enough notes.
It's okay.
The lady was Forben,
Yeah.
and Jarkazak was the demon.
Seems like it, yeah. I want actually both of you to make either Arcana or Religion checks, whichever is better for you, to see if you can, in character, identify what that creature was. So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure both of you know out of character, but
You said Religion or
yeah,
Arcana?
either or.
I'm just not gonna roll because I
Same thing.
definitely don't know what it is.
Okay.
I mean, outside, I'm assuming it's some kind of shadow demon, but specifically,
Cobra, you are correct. But for Madcap, you get the sense that was probably some kind of fiend. Demon or devil, hard to say. But it was definitely some extraplanar demonic type creature.
in description, Madcap is going to call it a shadow demon because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, so he is technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Stumbled your way into greatness.
Like right sus for the wrong reason.
Yeah. So you guys just wait for a second to see if anybody comes in. Okay. You guys wait for a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes.
About the 2-minute mark. I mean, if someone hurt her, they would have come up here.
Yeah. By 2 minutes,
I don't know.
nobody seems to be coming.
I don't want to tarry for too long. Are the windows locked?
These windows appear to be locked, but you don't see any way to open them from the outside. But there is a door over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go open that door.
All right, it is locked.
Look through a window first. I was do we want to look through this window first before we start opening doors?
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay. So you look through here. I'll say if you kind of give it a good scan through those 3 openings, very clearly see the rest of this room. It's fairly empty. Looks like a meeting place. So 2 like sectionals next to a table that's got some like half-eaten bread on it, some glasses, and a fireplace not currently lit.
All right. So then this is all right. The doorway you're opening is most likely a hallway. I won't be able to tell if there's anyone inside.
Can I look through the lock like Dishonored style?
All right. Make a perception check. Looks clear.
To say, I see. Just give him a moment. Am I from where I am at this moment? Am I within 30 feet of the witch?
Let me look. So I see where your head's at. 3 levels. Does it say? Is there any like restrictions of like if there's like a certain amount of material in between somebody for that ability, or is it just somebody that you know if you're within range?
You can speak telepathically to any creature within 30 feet of you. The creature understands you only if the 2 of you share a language. You can speak telepathically in this way to one creature at a time. That's all it says.
Okay. It doesn't have any specifics on being able to see them or anything like that.
No, as long as they're within 30 feet.
Okay. I will say you can kind of reach out to go towards the witch, just kind of as a Hail Mary, and your ability does find purchase. You can feel a connection between your minds.
And she can't respond back. I can only speak to. would say. Oh shit! I should have done this earlier, but I didn't think of it till now.
No time like the present.
Yeah, I would say it's Madcap. Don't know where you are, but act natural. As she's just being telepath too.
Okay.
Okay, so I hear this voice inside my mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I would just kind of put down the cheese knife and just kind of cock my head.
Yeah. You think for a moment, like, okay, can I respond? Because you've gotten magical messages before, but you don't feel that that urge. Like you don't feel that presence of the spell within you. So it seems like it's just telepathic
You aren't
speech.
told hello. This is Madcap. Leave a message.
I'm very much wondering if Arco is feeling any new urges.
Well, that I'm good.
Hey. Keep it PG.
You're the one with the naked tiefling.
Half naked.
She's not naked. Canonically,
Yes.
she's wearing a loose T-shirt. That means she's naked.
She has
Come on, guys.
a negligee.
So, Pigeon Man, go and make me a thieves tools check.
Can I finish my
Yeah,
message?
so I
Oh yeah,
can't.
yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize
Oh
you were
yeah, let
done.
him finish.
He
What
goes
I
this
said,
whole
hey,
thing.
what's up?
You paused for a little bit,
just-
and I thought it was like, okay.
Just so you know, this is something I can do. I see you later. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
so I say, the pigeon and I are on the third floor balcony. A tiefling, or he was gray, right? Gray tiefling.
Yeah.
A gray tiefling guy with like a half mask just like summoned a shadow demon and murdered a lady up here. No one seems to be alerted, so we're gonna rummage through. I don't know if you can catch eyes on him or find him or anything like that. He might be worth a tale if you guys haven't found anything yet.
Okay, so-
Real quick too, if you guys wanna look at the third floor, I'm gonna make his token a bit bigger. That's kind of what he looks like.
Gotcha.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a real cool picture I found.
Not a guy
So-
that I want to owe any money to.
Probably not.
Well, we
That guy
know
owes
what
money
happened.
to me.
Okay, so yeah, I would just kind of pause for a minute and just kind of, I was kind of relaxing and confused before. Now I'm just kind of sitting straight up in my chair, just kind of looking around.
All right.
I'd probably go out into the main hall after a beat and just see if I see this person and see what Tonka's doing.
Okay. I'll say while the rest of the gang upstairs is doing that, you're out there. We'll get back to you in a minute.
There's my thieves check, by the way.
Easy enough. This is not a very complex lock. Just go in, and then the door opens. So
They astound me. You'd think with the amount of fucking money they make, they could afford better locks.
Maybe just because this is the
Oh.
third floor.
Yeah, that's true, but there's obviously clearly a way you can just climb up here. Maybe people just don't have the eye for that like I do. Is the store... Oh, well, okay, first, is it clear?
it does appear to be clear. You don't. You take a moment to listen. You don't hear any sounds of like footsteps coming up the stairs, or any signs of shouting or anything like that.
Okay, is this door unlocked?
It is unlocked.
Cool. There's no shadow demon in here, right?
As far as you can tell, it disappeared.
Has the light inside the room turned to normal?
No,
Oh.
it was thaumaturgy. So I'm pretty sure
Okay.
thaumaturgy. It's either thaumaturgy
I
or
have-
prestidigitation that says you can snuff out like candles and stuff.
It does.
Both of them, I believe, can do that.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy can dim it, and prestidigitation snuffs it out.
Either way, it was a
Yeah.
cantrip. It's not an effect that has a time.
Well,
limit.
I thought there was like some kind of like shadowy darkness at like actual.
No, it's just
Um,
it's like he hit the lights going out.
Then we're gonna watch New Girl, right? Okay, cool.
Okay. I will attempt to relight close the door and relight the candles.
Easy enough.
I do. Box.
Yeah, easy enough. You pull out a match from your tinderbox and
Is this chest actually here?
Yes, there is a chest there.
Madcap,
Hey.
you go through the desk. I'll go through this chest.
We'll go through the desk and the documents.
Okay. Madcap.
I was keeping in
So
mind.
any cash or valuables we'll pocket and throw off to anybody we could sell them to. It's not like she'll be needing them. She's dead.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So Madcap investigation. Pigeon Man. The chest does appear to be locked. Okay.
Let me copy this dice. Oh wait, I can just go into advanced dice roller and do that.
Okay. This one a little bit tougher, but you do succeed. It takes you a little bit longer to work the mechanism, and you do open it. And I will let you know what you find there in a minute. Let me do Madcap's thing real quick. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up. Okay. So, Madcap, a 12. All right. Going through on the desk itself, there is a ledger, it looks like. Reading through it seems like pretty standard fare, such as like, okay, here's this girl or this guy, they had this many clients on this day, we got this much money out of them. This person, can't take it anymore, we're gonna have to kick him to the curb, just stuff like that, just stuff about running the actual brothel side of the business here. You get the sense that this lady was probably the madam, she probably ran the place. Looking through the desk drawers, you find a dagger that she unfortunately did not have the chance to use, as well as a small coin purse that has, let's see, 14 gold in it and 9 silver. And a few.
God, that's worse than me giving you guys 10,000 copper pieces.
Yeah, you little shit. And you do find a leather-bound journal in one of the lower drawers on the desk.
Okay.
Pigeon Man. Let's see. Do this off the cuff. So,
Oh, hey, your playlist ended.
oh, can you start it up again? It was the night playlist. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, let's do this instead. Ooh, okay. Okay. So you find in this chest, scattered about with like within a few pouches, 150 gold pieces. What's that? And 280 silver pieces. You also find, let's see,
How many gold pieces? 150?
150. Yeah. 150.
And then silver, how much? 280?
280.
That it?
You do no, you also find in here a sort of like masquerade type mask, like a made of like black velvet stitched with silver thread. let's see, a small mirror in a very nice polished wooden frame. Three silk handkerchiefs. All three are different colors. One is red, one is yellow, and one is blue.
What was the thing before the handkerchiefs? I forgot.
It was a small mirror in a polished wood frame. And let's see. And two small gold bracelets. And that's pretty much all you find inside the chest. It looks like it's mostly just a treasury thing. Actually, there's one other thing.
I'll pocket all of that for now, and then I'm not gonna put it in my inventory yet, but I'm gonna like show Madcap the masquerade mask, and I'm gonna say, "Looks like someone got around."
You do also find one in the same bag. Not in a bag. It's actually in a like a very small, like kind of jewelry box. Smaller than the one that had the crystals in it. You do find a little vial, like a kind of test tube vial that has a familiar red powder in it, but it also has another vial next to it, around the same size, that has a bluish, like kind of a sky bluish liquid inside of it.
What in the goddamn?
You can clearly tell that the red powder is familiar. It's probably ash.
Give it to the robot. Let's mix them. See what happens.
Does Pigeon point this out to Madcap?
I feel like you would, like, I'm looking at it, you would notice it before I call it out to you.
So,
Is it like glowing?
The liquid? No, it's not glowing. It's just very clearly, even in this dim light, you can very clearly tell this very sky blue color of it.
In all of Madcap's years on the street, does this look like any other kind of illicit substance?
Make a. You're asking about in your history, so I would say a history check. Pigeon Man, a history check. Okay, no, this does not look like anything that is illicit. However, it does appear to be something you've encountered once or twice, but we're corrected on whether or not it is illegal or not. This is actually an elven concoction. They call it Dwalaneth, and I will type that out for you.
it sounds like the elven wine.
It's called Dwalaneth. It is actually something that is used primarily in wood elf and druid circles, and it is something that they use for enhanced meditation. And it's supposed to kind of act as both a way to achieve a deeper meditation by kind of numbing your exterior senses.
So it's that cactus juice stuff.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
But it's 100% legal, and it is controlled, at least within the city, by the Druid Circle of the Grove.
Hey, Madcap, want to do DMT?
It's fucking patchouli.
It's not like super strong either. It's something that is very, at least for elves, anyways. It's almost recreational, depending on what their needs are. But they can take higher doses of it to almost have, like, according to them, like out of body experiences.
Skooma.
Skooma
for elves.
Not nearly as bad. Talking like,
Does Pigeon like audibly express his lack of knowledge regarding this substance?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
There's really no way Pigeon Man would know anything about this.
Let's say I've don't see that often.
Don't see what often.
It's called Dwalaneth. It's this elvish concoction. Kind of numbs the senses, and it's used for deeper meditations. It's not illegal, but it is in some ways controlled. I don't know much more than that. The witch probably does.
Maybe we'll hand it off to her when we can. That sounds weird. You said dulls like your outer senses?
That's what I've been told. I've said I've only encountered it a couple times. I never
It
used
sounds
it
like that
myself.
weird shit at that one party I went to, that they gave me. They came out of caps, and I sat next to somebody, and it was the best I ever felt. That's a joke only Justin gets, but...
Yeah. There's been a lot of those since we've been playing D&D together. But yeah, so that's what you find.
The real life tie-in substance I'm referring to is MDMA.
So, yes. So that is all that you find in there.
I just realized that I've now made it canon that the Pigeon Man has done MDMA.
A rough childhood,
It lives in the bits. People find things.
He plays music.
Yeah, he plays music. How do you think he gets his inspiration? So,
I would take one. Like I'm assuming we've pretty thoroughly searched this room to the best of our capability.
at least on these two things here, but at first glance on the bookshelf, it pretty much looks like these are just like, stuff you'd find in somebody's house. Some fiction stuff, some nonfiction, but mostly like related to the city itself, things like that.
And before we cut away, I would just real quick want to case this room, look for anything valuable and stuff.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
That was
The bread looks pretty nice, but it's starting to get a little crusty. The wine glasses are all empty, and the bookshelf itself is pretty much the same. It looks like it's just, here are the books that I own. Look at my book collection.
I never read any of them.
Some of them probably. Some of the stuff about maybe city histories, maybe a couple of the storybooks you might have heard. Yeah, Jake, you can definitely give her pockets the once over.
She's a woman. She doesn't wear pants with pockets.
That's true, but she does have
She's a woman. They don't have pants with pockets.
not unless you really look for them. I'll say the only thing you can really get off of her that's probably valuable is a signet ring off of her wrist or off of her finger.
Can I look at it? Can I tell if it's like a wedding ring or something? Or something less important? Or more important, depending on who you ask.
In your days as a thief, I will say it looks more like it's just a decorative signet ring. Something
Noted.
either she wears as a symbol of authority here, or maybe just a keepsake of her life before all of this.
Are these also books?
Yeah, same sort of thing as these ones. It's just like it's a book collection, basically.
Is it like a nice and open bottle of wine, or what's the crystalware setup? Is it wood stuff or
Silverware's pretty nice. The cups are okay, but they're all empty. The rug really ties the room together,
though. Just anything like a nice piece of art, anything worth actually taking, or just fuck it.
Nah, not really. It's not super nice. It's nice enough for upper class, but it's not ridiculous. It's not like grandma's fine china,
You're in a brothel. Let's remember that. It's nice, but it's
Well,
all like
well.
knockoff shit.
Yeah. It's
Well, anything's a knockoff if you try hard enough.
so
Always, so we can pass off here, and then I don't want to do it like now, but once like it comes to this time, during like Arca's time, because I definitely want to get to that. I don't want to cut that short. I don't want that to get left on the cutting room floor. I'll send him a message. Just let me know when it gets to that time.
Okay. Yeah. So let's do Tonka and the Witch real quick. So let's see. Well, Tonka's been sitting there patiently waiting for something interesting to happen. The goons over here are giving you some side eyes here and there. And I assume up until you got the magical message from Madcap Ellis, I don't imagine you were doing. Were you trying to do anything interesting?
I was just really enjoying that cheese platter.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely not the best you've ever had, but as far as like what you expected out of this place, not that bad.
I mean, yeah, I know most brothels are not known for their fine cheeses.
Yeah, I mean they're doing the best they can. They definitely are at least giving it getting an A for effort to make things seem high class around here.
Yes.
But once you get the message, you said you came out to see if the tiefling man showed up.
I just kind of want to see what Tonka's doing and just look around, see what's going on.
All right. Just give me a perception check while you're looking around.
Happy to.
Just for the time being.
It's 19.
All right. You can definitely pick up that these guys are probably a little annoyed by your presence, but they're kind of just like, if they need something, they'll ask. The bouncer over here, you can very clearly see that after a while he starts getting a little bit of like restless leg syndrome. He's just kind of looking around.
Okay.
But during
Took
this
my
time,
chair. Now I've got nowhere to sit. What the fuck?
well, he is sitting on like another bench over here, but it's it's not ideal. He's not.
It's not his favorite.
Yeah, it's not his favorite spot. But
So-
you during this time, for however long you expect somebody to, walk down 3 flights of stairs and out a door, you don't see a tiefling man of that description or anybody walk down this way.
Well, I am going to. Let me just remember. Did they tell me that the councilwoman was on the second floor?
They did.
Okay, I'm going to nod to Tonka, and I'm going to approach the counter.
Can I help you?
Yes. I was very much enjoyed the refreshments. Your hospitality is to be commended.
Well, glad you enjoyed.
Of course.
Is there anything else we can do for you this evening?
Yes. I do believe I'm ready for some more interesting of a diversion. What might you have available?
Well, after your friend there, if you're fancying women, they're all available. They're all unavailable at the moment, servicing clients. But if
Servicing.
yeah, if you're more, but if you're, willing to partake in some male accompaniment, we do have a few who are available.
And what might just to I'd like to. That'll be just fine, and I'd like to settle the bill in advance.
Right. Well, for a few hours, it's 20 gold up front.
Just 1 second. I've left my coin purse in the lounge. Would you excuse me?
Right. Do mind your things, ma'am.
Of course. And I will re-enter the lounge.
Okay.
Is there anyone in here?
Nope, it's just you.
Okay, so he said it was 20 gold?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I have to do a bit of math very quickly.
Okay.
8 times 6 divided by 60, I believe. Yes. So I'd like a DM's permission I'd like to spend the next 2 minutes, one at a time, using prestidigitation to change 20 silver coins to the color gold.
Okay. Is that something that prestidigitation can do?
Yeah, I believe it says that you can make a color appear on an object for 1 hour. So I'm going to touch, 6 seconds each. I'm going to touch my silver coins and change them gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that happens. They're definitely are still silver. It's like an illusion, but at first glance, it'll probably fool somebody.
Sure. Actually, I'm going to do it to 19 of them. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out with a stack of 19 of the fakes of the silvers, colored gold, with 1 gold coin on top. And I will place it on the counter and say, please forgive the delay.
All right, yeah. He go ahead and make a deception check just to see if you manage to get the spell to look convincing.
Okay. That is a 20.
All right, he goes and takes the gold piece off the top, kind of like taps it real quick.
Smart.
I don't know if that's how you actually test if it's gold. I know you can do like a chemical thing or like rub it, but they don't have that. Nor would they probably know to do that.
Gold is soft enough that if you bite it, your teeth would leave indents. But you've got to get it like back in the molars or whatever.
Yeah.
But yes, it is possible to bend and bite down and leave a mark on gold.
All right. And he goes and puts it in the small like lockbox next to him, and then places it underneath, probably in one of the drawers behind him. He goes, all right. Well, we have a few available. Just tell me what you're thinking, and I'll give you a good recommendation.
I'm not picky. Certainly, someone not too bright. I like to hold my end of the conversation.
Right. So pretty but kind of stupid. Okay.
Quite.
I think I got just the man for you. His name, you're gonna laugh, but his name's Thomas. But he's a good human lad. Very square jawed, but knows he knows what he's doing.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Right. Well, it's gonna be third door on your right when you turn right around the on the second floor. It's basically he's saying this door.
Okay. Let me zoom out to the floor 2.
Yeah.
Which door?
This one.
Okay. I'll nod to Tonka and I'll say, of course, I would like my servant to wait outside the door, if that's acceptable.
Kind of thinks for a moment and looks around. The bouncer behind him shrugs, and he goes, "All right, that's fine. As long as he keeps it down, doesn't disturb anybody."
I turn to Tonka and say, "Make sure you keep it down and no disturbing anyone. This is a nice place."
My eyes go and turn into half circles,
I kind of give you,
and then they literally roll themselves around.
Okay. All right. So you are free to go upstairs now.
Okay. I'm gonna just for immersion, I'm gonna come over here. Okay. Which door did you say?
That one.
Okay, I would approach the door. On the way up, I would just, looking around. Do I see anyone up here?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. I would whisper to Tonka as we round the corner. I would say, "Don't worry, I have a plan. Just stay outside the door, and when this gentleman comes running out in a moment, just let him pass."
Okay.
And then we can see if we can find. We'll see if we can find what we came for.
Anka just kind of shrugs and moves forward.
As I pass
And
this, oh, sorry, go ahead.
nope, I'm just parking myself right there.
As I pass this door, Justin, do I happen to hear anything?
Let's see. All right.
You hear Arco lay down on the floor.
So
That's
I would
not
say
my
actually
hand.
no. At this point, let's just do a quick thing with
Yeah,
Arco.
hi.
Oh,
I'm
please.
back.
So-
I'm sorry.
So you're laying on the ground.
Done.
She is currently on top of you, trying to get your armor off. She's a little aggressive.
A little aggressive. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna see myself out for saying
No, it's
that
fine.
out
It's
loud.
Dude, I practice my Morty voice all the time.
Anyways, so I will.
We
As
used
she's
to
on
think
top of
Justin
me.
would have to be Rick when we cosplayed them, but now I'm taller than him.
So like,
Yeah.
as she's on top of me, I'm definitely gonna be like, please, what are you doing?
Going to have a good time, and she kind of just tries to push you down. She just goes, just relax. Let me work my magic.
Magic? No, I don't like magic. Magic is against whatever Bahama believes. And I'm gonna try to
Said the
shove her off
paladin.
me. I'm
Okay,
gonna try to
then
shove her off me.
make an athletics check.
Athletics. Oh yes, I have a +5. I would love to.
Okay. Wow, I got an 8. Yeah, so you do manage to get her off of you, and you are standing up now.
I'm gonna say.
goes-
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
As you get up, she just goes, and she kind of like is like on her knees. She then gets up and goes, I love it when a man plays hard to get. So what were you gonna say?
Oh God.
Yeah, no, like he said, she's feisty.
I'm gonna put out my hand and I'm just gonna say, I thought we were just gonna hold hands.
Oh, we can
Why do
do
we
that.
need to get naked to hold hands?
It's like we can do that as well, if you like. Emphasis on as well.
I'm gonna say, I was told that you come to Brussels and hold hands. This is what I was told. I'm just trying to do what I was told, man.
I mean, just, hold on, I'm gonna have her roll something real quick. All right.
You past old person.
No, she looks around and just goes, "Oh, right. Oops, that's the wrong door."
No, she cast Dominate Human.
Dominate person.
Jokes
Yeah,
on her. I'm not a human. Hey.
Well, either way. You know what I meant.
I think one of the tiefling subtypes actually has charm person as one of their one-a-days.
I think so.
But so she goes, oh. She just kind of looks around and goes, I see. Mommy and Daddy never had the talk with you, did they?
You see. Oh shoot! How does my backstory go again?
I don't know. How
Yeah, I
does
know
your
my
backstory
parents.
go
I know my
again?
parents. I'll say well, I mean, not really. I wasn't around for very long. I went to go study under, Bahamut because, he did come see me in a dream when I was taking a really, really long nap in water. So he came to talk to me. He came to talk to me for a while, so I was just listening to whatever he said. I mean, he never said anything about anything like this. I was just told we come in here and hold hands, which is, in my opinion, pretty lewd. Lewd hand holding.
As Quen, as the witch is kind of like listening in on this, and you hear that, we'll skip ahead to them. I'll assume that for the next little bit, she actually sits you down and kind of explains things to you.
Oh dear.
God.
So
Oh wow, this is very interesting.
So
yeah,
I would.
character development,
Pure
guys.
boy, my pure character is being tainted. No.
I would just kind of listen for a moment and then probably snicker and shake my head.
Yeah, exactly.
Making my
So
way.
we're gonna move on. I just want to add a little bit of flavor here.
Please.
While you're listening in, I'm gonna pretend. I would assume that everything would be relatively quieter,
Mm-hmm.
but there would be a lot of moments when I'd be very surprised by things.
Yeah.
Like there'd be a lot of like, whoa, really?
Yeah.
Like things like that. Anyways, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, I like that. I would actually say to Tonka as well. I would say, looks like there's 2 or 3 other doors. Are you able to tell if there's anyone in the other rooms?
You did see with this one that a man got up in similar kind of John's clothing and kind of closed the door. It was open before.
Okay, so I see that's some kind of an office or something.
Probably maybe a place for the goons to hang out, possibly.
Okay, yeah. So I would to Tonka, I would point to like this door and this door down the hall, and say, see if you can hear anything in those doors, and I'll be right back.
Tonka simply goes and nods and begins kind of. He goes and just simply begins patrolling the hallway, as stealthily as possible.
Okay.
Which is probably next to. Oh no, he's got a +2 actually.
Yeah. So why don't you go ahead and roll a stealth check while you're doing that?
All right. So let's see. 15.
Yeah, you're kind of taking a bit more of your time with your steps to not make as much noise, and also to make like the kind of noises lessened.
Right.
So you're doing pretty well. And which door did you want to check out first?
So I would simply be going and essentially patrolling up and down. I would actually come to here, so I'm like past the door, and would kind of slow down and start listening in. To see if I hear anything. So I'm assuming that's perception.
Yeah. Oh,
20.
Yeah. Coming from this room, you do hear some
A heated argument between mice.
two snickering and giggling and the throes of passion, basically.
Gotcha.
Happen to be two female sounding voices, perhaps?
One of them's definitely male.
Oh.
No mistaking it.
Okay.
Passing this one, you don't really hear anything coming from this door.
This is where the mice are having quiet conversation. And is this just a window?
Yeah, that's a window that faces the street.
So yeah, I would kind of just go and I'd keep making my way back and forth, patrolling. Now we had gone and passed these two.
This one you heard.
Yeah, would we have heard anything?
Less giggling and definitely more. I mean, it almost sounds like a struggle, but definitely something that's a bit more aggressive. This one, I'd say you're a little too far away given the layout of the room that I can see. So maybe on your next pass, maybe you might hear something.
All right, so yeah, I would assume that the witch had gone into the room by the time I got to the end of the hall. So go ahead and take it from there, and then I'll make my second pass through.
Understood.
Okay. Just go ahead and place your token right around here, whereabouts you think you would stop, and then we'll get to you in a second. All right. So, Quen, as you walk in, you see sitting at the edge of the bed, a very handsome-looking man, kind of a very, very short, well-trimmed stubble around his, across his chin and everything.
In those clothes, that's a dark-haired Fabio. Let's be honest with ourselves.
a little. And just kind of wearing like a nice, like poofy white shirt with a very loose, open, like leather vest on it. He kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Well, ain't this my lucky day?"
It's Eugene, isn't it?
There's a little bit of a Eugene vibe coming from him. Cameos.
Yeah. Okay. I would say, my lucky day as well.
And to whom do I have the pleasure of having an evening with tonight?
Ah, we don't really need names, do we?
I mean, if you prefer it that way.
You can call me Aralaya.
Or Laya. I like it.
I thought you might. What brings you to this part of the city?
Someone's got to make a living.
Of course, of course. As I'm doing this, I'm going to be attempting to use my words of terror. So I'm going to be just talking to this person for about a minute.
Is there a saving throw involved with it?
There is. It's a wisdom saving throw. It's a DC 13.
DC 13.
So I'm going to be attempting to lace the conversation with this magic.
Okay.
As we exchange small talk over the next minute.
Nah, he's a dumb himbo. He got an 11.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll say throughout your conversation, you can see his expression slowly change, and he's starting to look very nervous.
Tell me, you've worked here long?
Yeah. A few years.
Is it, of course, the guards here? I know that they're part of the Dawn's John, of course. I was very respectful when I came in. We wouldn't want to cross them, would we?
Definitely not.
Is it, I assume you've seen Don Fat Tusk, I assume, has made an appearance from time to time?
Occasionally, just to, talk with Madame Forbend every now and then, get his cut, let her know what's new. I try not to talk to him. I'm very much taller than him. You can tell Don Fat Tusk is probably in like the neighborhood of like 5'4", 5'5", and this guy's definitely in like the 6 foot range. He's like, but man, and I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a little funny looking, but he's not the kind of man you want to fuck with.
Not at all. Out of character, would Cobra or Leg or someone just remind me from last week's session? What are we trying to find out? What else are we trying to find out?
Honestly, I don't remember. That's why I just took the love of one and figured out.
My understanding of it was probably info on Don Fat Tusk. Maybe, where to find him, where to, where does he frequent, that sort of thing. Because he's kind of an enigma, like a lot of the leaders of the gangs. Like, nobody really knows.
Yeah. I was trying to remember
where they just know, you know him when you see him.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I wasn't overlooking any like major thing.
No, that's fine.
Okay. I assume you're looking right at him, and did he give me his name?
The guy at the front gave it to you. He said Thomas. Whether or not that's his real name or it's just what he's going by here, but that's the name you have.
Right. I would say now, Thomas. I assume that you have. If this is a nice place, I assume you have a high-class clientele. I'm sure you meet a lot of the movers and shakers in the city as part of your work.
Yeah, I definitely do. Some very fine ladies and men have come through here and spent some time with. Why?
Just in the world, what I know is there a stigma on like same-sex relationships, or is it generally a very open society?
It's generally pretty open. It's usually there's the only time it tends to get in the way is either if somebody has a personal grudge against it, or if there is like in the case of Lady Ravencrown, there is probably an incentive to maintain heteronormativity.
Sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't get the what you described is the impression I got so far.
Yeah, no, it's more so just like he's like, yeah, I mean, got to do what you got to do.
Of course. And now, this is where I kind of press the ability a bit if I can. I would say, Thomas, just I want to make sure that our meeting here stays very civil. So I'd be very, very curious as to anyone of import that you've met with recently.
Okay, I'll say this is. I'll say you'll have to make a persuasion check.
Sure.
It's going to be decently low because you are using magic to lull him into a sense of, you're trying to influence him, so he's a little more open at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So he asked if he's met with anyone of import recently.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get any dirt that he wants to share.
Okay. Let me see. Well, let's see. Oh, I'm just looking at some of my important people. Trying to see who he might have seen recently.
The Magister.
No.
That's too big of a fish for me to even deal with.
Yeah. And no magister worth their salt would be found in this backwater town.
No.
And I say that being that it's, an island metropolis.
Yes.
It's just Draconia is Draconia.
Yes.
Well, as long as you promise to keep it a secret.
Oh, we're new friends now, Thomas. Please.
I could have swore about 2 weeks ago, I spent the night with, I think she's the leader of the Harkers, Lynette Madsen. She went under a different name, obviously, but there's no mistaking that face.
The leader of the Harkers. That's one of the local guilds.
Hadlam's Harkers, yeah.
Hadlibs?
Hadlam's Harkers.
Hadlam's Harkers.
The one that never mind, this was a different campaign.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I mean, I've only heard about what she looks like, and there's no mistaking that's who she was. Good lay too.
You've never seen that. I need to get to my notes really quick.
Vermilion?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the description in my notes of Vermilion. Orange Tiefling. You've never seen. Have you ever had a client who was a Tiefling, orange skin, female?
Okay. Not a client, but I did see her. I think I saw somebody like that accompany the Dawn here. Maybe about a week ago. I think. Hard to say. I was a bit pissed that night.
Oh, what happened, dear? And I kind of just take his hand. I'm listening. Very.
It pissed being drunk.
The British definition.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. He's gotten significantly more British than when I introduced him.
Yeah. So Thomas was drunk when he saw Vermilion accompany the Dawn a week ago?
He said he was a little. Like, he...
Okay.
You don't know if it meant that he was, like, 3 sheets to the wind, or if he had just, like, had a few and maybe wasn't seeing straight.
Yes, and of course, I mean, I'm speaking to Thomas now. Dear, I have to assume that when the Dawn left, the Tiefling probably left with him.
I can't recall. I think I turned in before I saw them leave.
And the Dawn, I mean, he probably went back to his, where does he go at night?
Asking, I mean...
You know,
asking,
that one place.
Yeah, the place with the thing,
Yeah,
where the bad guy is.
Yes. Yes, where he usually conducts more of his important business. Just trying to think of the name of where it is.
Well, he conducts business everywhere.
Oh yes, of course,
There's-
but I mean he has a main. With the big doors. Oh dear, please don't leave me hanging like this. With all the guards.
I mean, there's guards, but I mean, you're asking if I know where the Don lives, where he stays. I don't know. I'd
You're
say
of no use
outside.
to me.
I'd
Kills
say
him.
outside of his close business associates or lieutenants or whatever. I'd say those would be the only people who know. He just shows up.
And at this, I would put my hand on the hilt of my dagger, which is under my robe, and holding out my hand, I would, using prestidigitation, I would conjure an image of Thomas, but in this image, he's quite dead.
Oh, it's like bleeding and everything like that.
Yes, and I would say, our future isn't written yet. I think we can still make what we like of it. Who are these lieutenants?
I mean, there's look, lady. I try not to get too much into the business. I'm just here to fucking have a good time every now and then. Get paid.
Oh, I understand, darling. I understand.
If you really want to take it up with somebody who might know, he's kind of trying to back away a little bit. He's like, I mean, she's right grumpy, but Madame Forbend might have known. She's been dealing with the Don for a very long time, long before he was this powerful.
Would I know this individual?
No.
This madam, is she a human or?
She runs this place.
Oh, she does. So you must.
Yeah.
You must.
Yeah, she's the madam. He clarifies.
Yeah, I was asking him if just to confirm her race.
Half elf.
Half elf. Oh.
Yeah, middle-aged ish.
Oh, it could
Right,
be a
Grum.
long lost cousin of mine. Perhaps we know some of the same people.
I doubt that. No offense, lady, but you don't seem the type to get into the circles she does.
Well, I am.
And he kind of like looks more at the image, just like, well, maybe you do. I don't know.
I am full of surprises. Then I will, snap my fingers and the image disappears. And I'll say, Thomas, I certainly hope I haven't soured things for us. Of course, I've paid a lot of gold. I would be very, very interested in spending some time with you.
Well, if it's all right with you, ma'am, I'm feeling a bit. What's the word?
Nauseous?
Knackered.
Sure, let's go with that. Maybe, if I could, you could excuse me. He tries to like get past you.
Okay, well that worked out.
Yeah. So if you let him pass, he's gonna run out, or at least quick walk out.
I was going to, I didn't expect him to run out. I was going to do prestidigitation and cover him with dirt and say, "Go clean up and then come back." And it was going to buy me some time, but.
Okay. Yeah. No. You do that as he's like you turn
Okay.
around as he's trying to go and kind of conjure up. It's like yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
He's gonna run out.
I appreciate that because I wanted that because it gives me an alibi. If the guards say, "What did you do?" I'll say he was filthy. Do you see what I mean?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So Tonka, good. You know what? That perception check was pretty good. I'll carry that over since you're actively trying to listen as well. From this room, you don't hear any of the rough and tumble stuff that you'd been hearing before, but you do hear the sound of two women conversing. It seems like coming from this door. Doesn't seem like they're in the throes of passion or anything like that, but it does seem like they are talking.
Okay.
Can't really discern what. It's very muffled, but you can very clearly make out the voices of two females talking.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've got nothing of use there, so I am I'm gonna cast alarm on the door.
Okay.
It does take a little bit here. It takes a full minute to go and cast,
Okay.
but I'm gonna put a alarm on the door. Now that is a 20-foot cube.
Or does it have to, or is it up to a 20-foot cube? Can you control the
It
size of
is.
it?
So let's see. Choose a door, window, or area within range that is no larger than 20-foot than a 20-foot cube.
Okay. So yeah,
So
so you could target a specific door or a large door that is okay.
so yeah, I'm actually gonna cast it on an area,
Okay.
and I'm going to place it anywhere. Let's see, 20 feet. Where's my measuring? So yeah, I'm gonna cast it right here,
Okay.
and then I'm assuming this guy's already gone past, correct?
I'll
Or is he
say
going past?
see, with Quinn's thing takes about a minute or up to or at least a minute. I'll say you're finishing up the spell as he runs past, but he pays no attention to you. He does not give a shit.
Okay. So yeah, once he's gone past, I will complete my spell here and place alarm on that area. So I should be able to go and tell if anybody goes up or down the stairs
Mm-hmm.
or out of that room.
Does it have a thing of like, can it discern between friendly
Uh,
creatures or?
Here.
Okay.
There you go.
You can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. So.
Oh no, I'm
are
gonna
there-
go and set it off so that anything goes and sets it off.
So it's anybody except you, basically.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
And then that way I will know if anything goes up or down the stairs.
Or comes through this door or something.
Comes through that door or anything along those lines.
Okay.
And then I am going to simply make my way back over to here and take up position between the doors.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
You know, like the good guard I am.
Just so you know, Justin, as Thomas left, I would have waited, 30 seconds or so, and then poked my head out of the door to see what was happening.
Okay. Yeah, by the time you poke out, you would see Tonka walking back into position.
Tonka, I told you that wouldn't take long.
No. I got one circuit.
I'm looking for a room with two women talking. There's someone I need to see.
He just simply points and says, I have an alarm.
Ah. So when they come out, you'll know.
Yes.
Interesting. I was going to knock on the door, but this could be better.
All right.
He simply goes and shrugs.
Okay.
At least we'll know if anybody comes up or down stairs.
Speaking of up and down stairs, unless you had something else.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Pigeon Man and Madcap, what you doing now?
Does this about sync up the timelines?
Just about, I would say. Like, you guys are maybe still slightly ahead of them, but I imagine they're probably just waiting to see if something happens. And Lantern is learning a lot of things.
I would say, unless it interrupts anything that you, Justin, or you, Cake, wanted to have happen in that room, I would send my telepathic message to the lantern.
That's pretty much up to Cake, honestly, because from my perspective, she's just kind of telling him, like, hey, here's how this works. This is why I'm here. This is what we're supposed to do,
Yeah.
This is why you had the funny feeling in your pants.
Yeah.
Whoa! Come on.
And
take it
Arco
easy.
comes out a purple dragon instead of a blue one.
This is getting very, very lewd very quickly.
Hey.
I think
we took
canonically.
We took the boy who doesn't know anything to the brothel, so I knew this was going to
Welcome.
happen.
I thought I was gonna hold hands, okay? I mean, I
So
feel like
it's up to you if you wanted to roleplay anything more in that room, or I can send you the message.
dude, I feel like if anything, the only thing that would really be going on right now is like I feel like I would be told all of this.
You'd
And
be asking follow-up questions.
no, not even that. I'm gonna show my door, hold on. My roommate's making a smoothie. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're making a smoothie. No. So I think one thing that I would definitely do is I think she would tell me all this, I'd ask all my questions, and then I would say, so can we just hold hands?
Just,
We'd
just
sit
sighs
on the
and
bed
goes,
quietly. I think we would just sit on the bed quietly, just holding hands.
yeah, she's very much like, fine, I suppose.
Hey, it's like the Unsullied in Game of Thrones that like pay
Yeah.
brothel people just to like pet their head and sing to them. It's like
Yeah.
that. She's just holding my hand and I'm like, this is nice. So
Yeah.
that's all that's going on for me.
Okay.
I guess
Like the boys.
Arca, in your head, you would hear a message, and I would talk really low. I'd say, Lantern, my noble paladin, it is Bahamut. You serve me well, but it is time to leave this place.
When I would hear that, I would immediately
you
jump
hear
up.
that in your head.
Jump up, leave the room, dragging her along with you.
No, I would. You know what I would do? I think my character, as soon as I would hear that, I would let go and I would say, "Oh my gosh, yes sir, Bahamut sir, yes sir," and I would say, "Thank you so much for the good time of holding hands." And I feel like I would like, I don't know, I would like pat her on the head or something. Cause like, what was he supposed to do? I would say, "Thank you so much," and I would like awkwardly like pat her shoulder, and then go running out.
That's so
Okay. Okay, so clink, 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 lantern comes out the door.
At that point, I would say to the page and be like, I think I've exhausted any option that I have here, so...
What? So I would see. Oh, I was gonna say I would see the witch, right?
Yeah, you would
I would-
see them as you come
Okay,
out.
as I would come out, I would probably be like hi, we were just talking in there.
Roll deception.
Nice.
I trust you got
Easiest
your.
20 gold she made all night.
Yeah,
Dude,
I know.
really?
I
All you
trust.
gotta do is hold hands and talk to some kid. Easy.
I trust you got your gold's
Kid.
worth. I certainly did.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just roll my eyes.
You did good, kid.
Yeah. Pat him on the shoulder. There's someone I need to see before we leave. I'm afraid we might be overstaying our welcome.
You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say that like my character would probably be like really excited about the fact that Bahamut just talked to me, and I would say that I would probably be like already leaving, but yeah, never mind. Click.
Okay. So if you guys are just waiting to see if anything happens out of this room, hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
Oh, I never designated. This is a silent alarm.
Okay, so it just pings you mentally.
Yes.
Okay, I figured as much because that's how Caleb always does it in a Critical Role. So
Right.
okay, so I'd say you guys, if you're kind of just waiting, it's like a solid 5-10 minutes and nobody's coming out of that door. The fuck? Accurate.
I'll just drop that in for Landfed. Yeah, so I am going to. Which door is it? This one down here?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to say to Tonka and Arco as well, I'm going to say, this might get messy. Do you have my back?
Tonka would just go and Tonka would grab a hold of the back of your shirt and say, yes.
Okay. Just.
Damn it! I was gonna do a joke like that.
Oh, good lord.
I'll say, well, if he has your back, I'll have your back, Tonka, and I'll kind of put my arms on Tonka's shoulder.
Now I know how Mo felt when he had Larry and Curly.
Exactly.
Hey, I'd like to think of myself as Shemp. Thank you.
Shemp. I would like it if you would you two fine fellows just simply stand behind me and just look threatening.
Bring in your head, Tonka.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Does the spell continue, or does it go, or does it end when it's
As far as I can tell, it doesn't say anything. It just stays there.
Okay. Yeah, whenever a tiny or larger creature enters the warded area, and it lasts for 8 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So while she's standing in there, there's just this bring in your mind.
So yeah, I would be coming forward here as well.
Okay.
Am I
And
setting the
I'll
alarm
say
off?
once you stand. Yeah, but I'll say once Tonka stands into the area, it goes. It subsides for you.
It only goes and rings for 10 seconds. So
Oh,
it's
it does. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was as long as they were in it.
Oh no, wait! It's just a ping.
Oh, okay. The ping awakens you if you're sleeping. Yeah, so it'd be literally a 6-second bell. It's like a phone notification sound.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. Cool, we got that figured out. Does Lantern move up a little bit closer too?
Yes.
Okay. Where since they were waiting for a little bit, what about Madcap and Pigeon Man? Where are you guys headed? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. They were doing stuff. They were waiting around for 5-10 minutes. So where were you guys going in that time, or were you just waiting?
I don't know. Are there more places I can steal from?
You get to us right as I go to the bathroom. So right after I gave Arca the message, I would turn to the Pigeon Man and be like, I mean, this is about all I've got to look at. I mean, we've done our part, so I'm good to go if you are.
I mean, it seems we've exhausted everything up on this floor, and I assume they have the bottom ones covered, so yeah, let's get out of here.
Dope.
All right, so you guys go back out the way you came?
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately, still don't have Slowfall yet.
Yeah. All right. I'll just kind of put you guys down over here. All right. So back on the second floor. What are you doing, Ellis?
I am going to What the hell? What the hell am I gonna do? Let me see here. I am going to. Let me think for a second here. So these are windows.
Yeah, these are windows, and you're on the second floor.
Okay. On the second floor, those are windows.
And these are backside of the building.
Okay, so I'm going to very gently reach out and touch the door handle and see if it's locked.
I honestly didn't know if they would or would not lock it.
Sounds like a percentile dice to me.
Yeah.
Well, look,
I would say it is not locked.
Interesting. Is there a keyhole that I could peek through?
On this one, there is a keyhole. You probably wouldn't be able to see too far in, but you might be able to see something.
All right, I would just take a quick peek, see if I could see anything before I try to open it.
Okay. Say this is about as far as you can see. There's an empty bed ahead of you.
Oh, interesting.
But you do, since you are a bit closer to the keyhole, you do hear some sounds of shuffling in sheets. Now that you're a bit closer.
Okay, so let me think. So in my room I was in, was it lit with like candles or torches?
Yeah, candles.
Okay, candles. Okay, great. Looking through the through the keyhole, do I see that there's like candlelight, or does it look pretty dark, or is it well lit?
There definitely seems to be some candlelight coming from. Let's see, coming from further in, like at an angle. So like this area is a lot dimmer, but you can see that there's candlelight coming from over.
Sure. So I'm going to attempt to very stealthily crack the door open.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Sure thing. You know, it's like this could go poorly, but I've got a dragon and a warforged at my back, so I'm feeling very brave.
Okay. This is actually important for how the door opens.
Sure.
It does open inward.
Inward. Okay.
Yeah. You open the door. And there's a slight.
Ooh.
And the shuffling that you were hearing does stop.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I
There's
am
a brief moment.
I am going to open the door wide enough that I can step into the room, and I'm going to, with prestidigitation, snuff out the candle.
Okay.
And start snapping photos and turning on Tonka's voice recorder.
Yes. Yes.
Paparazzi.
1080p record mode, please.
All right. Let me look at
VR.
prestidigitation real quick.
Yeah, I believe it's just one candle, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's all they have. They have like a candelabra, so I'll just say that's like
Okay.
that's enough. To snuff out a candle, a torch, or it says a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So multiple candles, I'd say, is not a huge stretch of the imagination.
No, I just want to be Geralt, you know.
Yeah. Within range. It's 10 feet. It's further than 10 feet from you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'll just reveal
So 10.
the rest of the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to do that.
You said that you stepped in.
Well, it's more so it's that here. I'm just gonna show what the room looks like.
Sure. Yeah. Where is the light source?
It's coming from this vanity. It's coming from this vanity over here.
Oh, okay. That's a good.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's a candelabra, so it's multiple candles. So that's why it's brighter.
That's a good 30 feet. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So let me think for a second. Like over here, you say?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. It's like right here.
Yeah, it's like right on the corner here.
Right in the corner. Ugh.
The only other source of light that you're getting is the occasional flicker of moonlight through the windows.
Well, it's not a very big deal.
Okay.
I'm going to gesture to Arco and
Actually, what is the candle? Like, is the candle? It's metal, correct?
The candelabra would be probably made of silver or pewter or something like that.
Okay. I can cast catapult on it and just throw it across the room.
I think you'd have to see it though. You can't see it from where you are.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, and even if it didn't, you would have to at least know where it is. So you'd have to have at least seen it once. All right. So, as you're entering into the room, you hear the distinct sound of somebody getting out of the bed and bare feet hitting wood.
okay.
Actually, I don't even have to see it.
Yeah, I would say you at least have to know that it's there for you to target
correct.
it with the spell. So,
Yeah, of course.
So it's like, oh, I see that thing across the room. I get down behind cover, do the spell, and it just whoosh, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I would gesture to Arco and to Tonka to follow me in if they were, it's their choice.
Yeah.
But I would gesture to them, and I would walk in about this far.
Okay, then place yourself where you are.
Right about there.
Okay.
And
Standing off of the bed, reaching for what looks like a sheathed weapon, is the distinct face of Miss Ravencrown.
Okay, so that's Raven Crown in like in like
The green outline.
Okay.
The teal outline. This lady over here, you can see, has sort of like scooted herself up and is covering herself with the covers. You hear as she pulls a short sword out. You can see she's like kind of holding her own shirt together, and she's turning around and pointing it at all of you.
Okay, so I've got my hood on, so
Yeah, you're a bit obscured.
yeah, I would say, come now, councilwoman. There's no need for that. Let's just have a quick chat.
Give me one good fucking reason why me and my partner here shouldn't scream bloody murder.
So I would know that her family would disapprove of this. I believe you said.
That's the rumor.
Okay. I'd say.
But it looks pretty well confirmed that you can see her getting out of a bed in various states of undress with a woman.
Sure. I would say one good reason. I'll keep your secrets if you share some of yours.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Persuasion. Ugh. 9.
Secrets. And why would I share secrets to a nobody like you?
Nobody's keep the secrets.
Come now, I know that there are some in the Merchants and Traders Union who would certainly like to find any advantage on you, perhaps remove you from your post. I would hate to see that happen.
And she kind of looks around, kind of contemplatively. The woman over here who's kind of covering herself just goes... You kind of see she leans over and kind of peels this curtain back and sees the other two people there. She goes, Nadine, there's 2 others. They look heavily armed. Just do what they say. Please. She goes and sheaths the sword. Like the sheath was just sitting on the on the bench over here, and she just goes and puts it back in. Starts like kind of buttoning her shirt up. Just... Fine.
I promise we won't take too much of your time. I certainly don't wish to cause any unpleasantness for you, Councilwoman.
She's
Like
very much
that
just
one.
scowling at you.
I would gesture for Arco to close the door.
I will close the door.
Alrighty.
Ooh, he rips it off the hinge.
Well, it's because I can't
I know.
rotate it around an axis, unfortunately.
That's actually really cool that you found like the assets are on a layer like that.
Yeah, this whole tile set, I think you can get it for like $5 on the marketplace.
That's cool.
And I'm sure only a portion of that goes to Roll20, so I don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah.
What is this one called? It's not
Yeah,
Build Your Own
these
Fantasy
are-
City.
These are
This is-
put out by modders.
Yeah. I think it's
But they
the,
get like $2 or something.
depending on how much they charge for it. I think it's the
True.
Slapdown Town construction set, I think is what this is called.
Slapdown Town.
Yeah, construction set, and then there's Slapdown Town Places of Comfort. I think that's what the template for the floors are. You can get them furnished or unfurnished and place them down, and then the construction set has like build your own as well as furnishings and stuff. It's really cool. I have a bunch of tile sets.
Okay, so let me think for a minute here. Okay. Councilwoman, have you given any thought to the matter of the upcoming election for the Shipwrights Guild?
It has crossed the... I mean, I know that the event is going on, but it doesn't concern me. It's not my position that's at stake.
Oh, of course, of course. Although the good of the city does concern us all. Surely you agree.
Sure.
It would be a shame if... actually, looking at the... Let me think for a second. Just one second here. Do I get the impression, looking at the escort, if I may?
That's a word for it.
Yes, the comfort person.
Yeah.
I'm not getting the impression that this person would put up a big fight. Am I?
Oh no, she's very much just like she's scooted as far. If you can see, she's kind of like tucking her her knees up underneath the covers.
Yes.
Get the sense that she's probably mostly naked under there.
Yeah. I am going to reach into my pocket and I pull out a pinch of fine sand and a rose petal and I say a word of power as I draw a rune on my hand and I'm going to cast sleep on the hooker.
Okay. I mean, all right. It is an area of effect, but I think you.
Yeah. So the area is 20 feet. So I'm thinking if I cast it right at the wall over here, yeah, it won't hit her if I cast it right over here.
Yeah, and Tonka's immune, and Arco probably has way too many hit points to be affected by it. So yeah, I'll say you do that and and kind of slumps over asleep.
Okay. I was hoping she didn't have like 80 hit points or anything.
No, she's got like she's basically has the same stats as a peasant,
Like 10,
but with
yeah.
a little bit more charisma.
Sure. I would just say, certainly, the less witnesses to the conversation, the better. I promise you, she'll be fine.
As you're making me oh so comfortable.
Well, have a seat if you like.
No, I think I'll stand. Thank you very much.
Understandable. I'll get right to it. I certainly don't mean to interrupt your evening. Certainly, it's come to my attention that the newcomer in town, I believe her name is Vermilion, would present a danger to the welfare of the fine people of the city of Marduk. It would mean an awful lot to me personally if you had a similar view.
Personally, I think if you're asking for my opinions on her platform, I think she's got a good head about her.
I think her platform is perfectly fine, but did you know where she gets her funding from?
It's not my place to pry into those sorts of things. People's affairs are their own.
They are, but would it not stand to reason that if Vermilion happened to owe favors and loyalty to those with less altruistic agendas, that perhaps it could pose a danger to those in power? It could disrupt the balance of power in the city.
The balance of power has been disrupted in this city for a long time. How long have you lived here, Elf?
Looking at her, she is a... Hold on, you said...
She's a human. She's in like her mid-20s. She's like 26.
Yes, I'd say I've been here quite a bit longer than you've been alive, councilwoman, and I do hope that you would at least give some thought to the wisdom that I'm giving you.
Well, if you're concerned about who she may owe favors to, perhaps you should be perhaps the question you should also be asking is, who does the current one with the position she seeks currently owe favors to as well?
Oh, surely.
You wanted in on a little secret, didn't you?
Oh,
you do know that you do know that. Well, I don't know if you would know, but I'm going to tell you anyways. Barris Thornton has a major gambling problem and owes quite a bit of money to people who run this establishment, the Don's Johns, I believe they're called. So,
is that so?
What if they come looking to collect? I think that's the main reason he is so intimidated by Miss Vermilion. He sees her charisma, and he knows that much of what is keeping him safe is his position.
Let me see here. The Dawn is helping fund Vermilion. I see. So it appears as though in the matter of the Shipwrights Guild, it's the question of the lesser of two evils.
It's always the question of lesser of two evils in this place, if you ask my opinion.
So the Dawn's John appears to have... no, not the Dawn's John. Don Fat Tusk appears to have... appears to be looking at a win-win scenario, which either way the vote goes, he'll be able to apply the sort of political pressure that he may need to further his own goals.
That would be the smart thing to do, and if there's one thing I can give that old fool Fat Tusk is, well, he's clever. A lot cleverer than he looks.
Holy shit. He pulled a Palpatine. Justin,
I play both sides. I can't win. I can't lose.
I'm actually impressed with him. That's very smart.
Yeah. He might be a short, portly half-orc who looks like a pimp, but he's pretty smart.
Surely you don't expect me to believe that Fat Tusk came up with this plan on his own, truly.
If you're asking that question, then you don't really know the Dawn, do you?
I'd like to get to know him better, which is rather where you come in.
What makes you think I know where that fat bastard lives?
I'm just assuming that you must know. You seem to know quite a bit about him.
She just kind of sighs and kind of looks at you with this like, oh dear, which is weird for somebody as young as her and somebody as young in comparison to you. She just goes, dear. It's almost like this look of like, aw, the macaroni art is so nice, you know. It's just like, dear. Anyone up at the top knows what goes on below them. How do you think some of these people in the council currently get their positions?
I'm assuming that it's all...
And I'm not talking just about the Draconia representative, Miss Kelsris. That There are not enough words in the common tongue for me to express my thoughts about her.
So this Kelzerus, so this is the person from Draconia who sits on the Council of Marduk.
Yeah, she's the Draconia representative.
And because we have a lot of we have an agreement with Draconia, if I understand correctly, this would be someone with a lot of influence.
Yes. The basic consensus, because you've been around for a long time, the basic consensus is that while it doesn't seem like a whole lot, having somebody on the council who represents Draconia, being one person out of 8 or 9 people, I think, let's see, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, out of 9 people, including the Marquis.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but if the agreements that have been made, the treaty that has been signed is not upheld, then she'll be obviously the first to know, and that's bad for people here. So it's almost like to give you a modern day allegory, it's like the sword of Damocles hanging above people. It's like, hey, you can hate me all you want, but if you don't follow the rules, that's your problem.
Okay.
That's kind of the agreed upon consensus among the people who are like, yeah, fuck Draconia.
So I would say to Nadine, I would say, well, I can assure you that I have no affection for Kelzerus.
I would hope not.
What would you... I mean, surely you have noticed this red dust coming into the city?
I've heard about it. I don't partake in the shit myself.
No, neither would I. What I fear is that the ones who control its flow in and out of the city will control the city. Surely you would stand in the way of that if you could.
Trade is trade, in my opinion.
I find it rather useful.
Kind of does like a quick nod.
The dust?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would just gesture to...
She's moved up by this point. So
Yeah.
she's kind of leaning against this dresser now. This very much like kind of leaning back, kind of crossing her legs a little bit. Just has this look of this like holier than thou, like I'm the smartest person in the room look.
Is this like a bathroom or a closet or something?
I'll just reveal it's got like a trunk in it, basically. Probably
Okay.
just more clothes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a closet.
Sure. Can we loot it? No, I'm just kidding.
Where exactly are her hands? Like when she's leaning back, are they behind her, in front of her?
They're in front of her. She's kind of like holding. They're kind of like
Crossed crossed over her chest?
yeah, not like cross like she's crossing her arms, but she's just kind of holding them at her stomach, where she's just kind of gripping her right wrist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, the bot left.
Oh.
The bot leave. Oh. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
So I'm trying to think. I'm very torn on like wanting to get in on the dust trade and wanting to end it because there's so much power in like controlling it.
Well, you think there's a lot of power in it.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, gamer.
Oh, it's the bot.
Welcome back, bot.
Form, what is this picture?
That's Don Fat Tusk in my mind.
It's so disturbing. Okay, so
It's Rumpelstiltskin from Once Upon a Time.
oh, okay.
Oh, I thought he looked familiar.
Okay. So just a second. Notes. Okay, so for a nice campaign, find to smuggle stuff in. Surely you know that Don Fat Tusk is already controls the docks, controls much of the city. has several politicians in his pocket. You're satisfied to see this continue?
It's just the way things work around here, and no amount of people like you and that owlbear fellow getting in the way are going to stop it. You're only going to slow it down.
Believe me,
It's not how things work around here.
believe me, Councilwoman, I take the lesson of the fate of the owlbear very much to heart.
Then, well, I hope your lesson is get out while you still can, because you're clearly not taking it to heart.
I would just look to Arco and Tonka, see if they had anything that they could think of.
I just smile and wave.
Do you want to ask her if she has met your lord? No, I'm just kidding.
Tonka would go and say, "What if the holder of this dust was to change hands?"
Are you saying that you'll want to take the Dawn's place?
I find
Metal
it
Man?
useful.
Well, you certainly wouldn't be the first person in the city to think that. But trust me when I say this. You cross the Dawn. It's only a matter of time. She kind of looks around. Something tells me you already have.
Cross, kill, cross off. One or the other will work.
Well.
Who? Let me look here. Where can I find Lynette Hadson?
Madsen, you mean?
Oh, was it Madsen?
Yeah, Madsen.
Okay, I wrote down Hadson.
She just
You
has.
asking that, or
I think he's asking her who that is. She goes, "Who's that?" There's a genuine look of confusion on her face.
Well, we've taken up enough of your time, Councilwoman. I don't mean to keep you. I certainly appreciate your. I appreciate the conversation and the advice.
She just kind of does a little like shove off kind of motion. She like kind of scoots her fingers.
Yeah, guys. I can't think of anything else to ask her about. I'm thoroughly confused.
There's a lot going on.
Not with the story, just like in character. Quinn's head is spinning.
Yeah. Yeah, you're actually kind of impressed at how well she's composing herself, especially for somebody so young, and you're starting to understand exactly why she has this position so young.
Mm-hmm.
The aura of like confidence that she has is frightening.
Oh, hi, Pyros. Cake, Pyros is here.
Really? Hi, Pyros. Hi, Pyros. Pyros and I play Apex together sometimes.
Yes. Okay, so just out of character, we found out that Barris Thornton has a gambling problem. He owes money to the Don's Johns. Meanwhile, we know that Vermilion is being funded by Don Fat Tusk because she is helping him smuggle things in through the docks.
Or at the very least will, in that position, if she takes up his position, will make it easier to do so.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I believe I would say to Arco and Tonka, I believe we should make a quick exit from the premises.
You know what? I like you. You got a lot of guts. I'll give you that. So I'll give you this one for free. If you want my advice, you should probably look into not necessarily all of the people at the top. Look somewhere in the middle. People that are turning a blind eye to things going on. The sort of people who have the power to stop these sorts of things and aren't. Maybe you might find some more interesting answers there.
I hate to be rude, but I rather thought that would be you.
Trust me. There are people in my sort of positions of power that are more in the know than I am, and certainly have their hands dirtier than mine. But they're not really the ones you need to worry about. They're not the ones who are going to come for you in the night. They're not the ones that you walk by on the streets.
Quen would nod and say, Councilwoman, you've been very generous, and you won't need to worry about seeing us again.
I certainly hope not.
And with that, the witch would quickly leave the room, gesturing for the others to follow, and quickly make her way down the stairs.
Okay. Pigeon Man and Madcap, are you guys in the alleyway where you guys started?
We're probably in just whatever advantageous position we can have to. I don't know. Do you think we should? I guess I'll ask Light. Do you think we should just watch the front door from a distance, or should we stay close enough that if something happens inside, we should, be able to hear?
I don't know.
I could flip a coin for you.
I was gonna flip a coin.
Okay.
The first one is heads. Okay, Google, flip a coin.
It landed on tails.
So
Tails.
up close then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll stick close. Like as close as we feel safe that we should be able to hear something.
I think where you guys are now would probably be good. If you're close enough around the side to where it seems like people probably won't see you from within the building, but you're also close enough to where you could hear if some shit's going down. Okay. So the rest of you guys are leaving.
Actually, I wouldn't leave quite yet. I'm gonna speak with her
Okay.
momentarily, but I will wait for the others to leave.
Okay. What do you want?
If one was to acquire a controlling interest of this dust, where might one find its current holder? Would you know?
There are lots of people that are holding it. There's lots of people who are distributing it.
Yes, but I'm looking for the controlling interest.
That would be the Dawn. He's the one who's bringing most of it in. The whole operation is his idea, from what I understand.
Exactly. Where might one find him
I was being
to
honest.
acquire said interest?
I was being honest with the elf earlier. I genuinely don't know. The Dawn's a secretive man. Just kind of shows up when he wants to.
If one would to donate to your cause, should any information cross your path, one would be interested in hearing it.
Just chuckles. Just get the fuck out of my room.
I will go and begin walking towards the door, And as I get there, I will place 20 gold on the mantle here and leave.
Okay. All right. As you guys, let's say you guys are right here.
Are you
Tonka,
watching porn?
what the fuck?
I think my roommate's watching porn. Oh,
Oh,
it's supposedly Westworld.
Oh,
Oh.
that would make sense.
Oh.
Same thing.
It's on HBO. There's nudity.
I mean, like HBO's got everything with Westworld. You got robot porn with vampire, whatever you got. The vampire porn, True Blood.
There
you
was
got
just
vampire
a
porn.
lot of moaning going on, and I'm like, oh wow.
Wait, someone said robot porn? I get Tonka on this shit.
We've already
All right,
had.
so-
yeah.
As you
Actually,
guys
what
are
if I-
walking,
What if I Google this? I don't want to Google this. I'm not gonna Google
Don't
that.
Google robot porn. No.
Cobra, you found that way too quick.
Boy.
What the fuck?
He had it in a
That's
folder. on his
that's a
desktop.
little sus. Are you okay there, buddy?
That's pretty funny though.
Sex bot.
Discord has a little GIF button for reasons like this. You click the GIF button, you type in sex robot,
Oh,
and
hold
look
on.
what you get.
Hold on. I got a good one for you.
That's fair.
Hold on. Here you go. This is a little more
Please.
classy.
Yes, hedonism bot. All right. So as you guys are walking down, Tonka, you get a little ding in your head, and almost at the exact same time, you hear a shrill screech, and the woman Nadine Ravenscrown shouting for guards, saying that there are intruders. And all of the dudes around you spring to attention and are all eyeing you very suspiciously.
I'd like to suggest, and you give me this if you want, but I was hurrying out the door. How long was Tonka talking? Long enough for me to hurry out the door?
I will say you probably got close to the door.
Okay.
Arco's probably like right behind you.
Okay,
You're like
that's fair.
right there.
That's fair.
so what did we hear again?
She did like a shrill like kind of scream, just to get everybody's attention. Then shouted, "There are intruders! Stop them!" I don't want to do it because I don't want to scream.
We
right
really
now.
should have hit her over the head with something.
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. So with that, let's roll initiative.
Oh god.
Man.
Oh god, it's fucking 1 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, we've been going for almost 3.5 hours.
This is
So,
nothing. I've gone 8.5 hours or 9 hours straight.
all right,
Can
let
we
me
all
add
just like kill everything really quickly or die really quickly?
just add everybody.
Or die.
I rolled a 10.
You guys feel free to die, and we'll just stay out here.
All right, easy. I'm gonna.
You guys outside definitely hear this as well. Oh, why is Madcap?
All right. All right. Oh no. How do I? Wait, what?
You should be able to click your number and type it in.
That's what I'm trying to do. I think I did it. There we go. I forgot to hit enter. I need to set up my number pad. It sucks. Shifting to get to numbers. Here we go.
All right, let me roll.
But out now. All right, note to self: always knock somebody out so that they don't yell.
Hey, wasn't this? Wait, was it the girl or?
It was Nadine.
Mm.
Okay.
She walked
In
up
all
to the door.
honesty?
She walked up and opened the door. That's what set off Tonka's alarm again, and then she screamed into the hallway.
Yes, but it's a silent alarm. It only
Right.
goes and pings me, so she wouldn't
Right,
know
I'm
that
saying-
it's there.
Right.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
saying that she knew. I'm just saying that that's what triggered. Like you were like, oh shit, somebody went there, and then you heard her.
In all honesty, I'm half tempted to go back and just make sure that there isn't said shadowy assassin still there.
Yeah,
All
what
right.
happened to that guy?
Right. All right. So up first is Quen.
Oh dear. Okay. I will. Okay. So what do the people behind the counter look like they're doing?
This guy's like scooting the chair out, like you hear as he's getting up and he's pulling out a short sword from his side. The bouncer over here is springing to attention and he's just cracking his knuckles.
Okay.
Wait,
Um.
Oh man, I guess I'm just right here. Let's do it.
Um.
It's gonna be awesome.
um, I'm gonna point to the staircase and say, yes, I heard breaking glass in my room as well. You better get up there and look.
make a deception check.
Okay. Come on, what do I have on that? I have a +7 on that. Come on, here we go. 18.
All right. He's gonna say. Then stay where you are while we confirm that.
Of course, and I will be expecting a refund.
Kind of eyes you suspiciously, and it's just like,
I'd like to see the manager.
Okay, Claren.
unfortunately, the manager's dead,
Yeah, I was gonna say she's dead on the 3rd floor.
That's true.
and these fucking yahoos can't hear shit.
I know it. I know it.
All right. Well,
And then doing this. Can I hold an action?
sure. What are you gonna hold?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a rapier strike to anyone who attacks me or my friends.
Okay. All right. Pigeon Man. You hear a shrill scream coming from inside the building. Somebody saying, "They're intruders. Stop them."
My narrow window.
Yeah. There's one right here. Let me reveal what you can see in there. Let's reveal the room.
Okay.
It's overlooking a bed.
Let me look. Let me look in my inventory really quickly.
Smoke bomb.
I have this really sophisticated lockpick, and you pull out a hammer.
The universal lockpick, cock shotgun.
I have a crowbar. Yeah,
You do have a crowbar.
I'm gonna smash this window with my crowbar.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Well, before I do it, I'm gonna say to Madcap, okay, I have an idea. We're the intruders now.
We're going loud.
We're the intruders again.
They're going loud.
Isn't it funny that we get in and out, no one knows, but we got to do it again?
Yeah. So, and the rest of you inside hear what sounds like shattering glass coming from this direction. It's kind of muffled through the door, but the two guys over here, the three guys here look very confused. Like now that there's sounds of someone breaking and entering.
Raid!
So raid, motherfucker!
Right
Is that all
at
you're
every
doing?
entrance.
Is that all you're doing, Pigeon Man?
Well, I assume that took my action, right?
Yeah, I'll say that's like an attack, but it's easy enough. It's not good glass.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use my bonus action to, get up on the wall and, hide.
Okay. So you're gonna kind of like up against the wall like Kronk in a...
Or I'll, I'll go over, here, and I'll hide.
Okay. So you kind of get yourself as close to the wall as you can. Just flatten yourself as much as you can. Just be like... Yeah.
Can't see me. Haha.
Exactly. Alright. Tonka. Since you're close to this door, you can hear that there are sounds of shuffling, like footsteps, and you hear like a weapon getting drawn as well.
What is the doorknob made out of?
This one, it looks like it's probably like brass or something.
I'm going to. Which one sounded like it had a weapon being drawn?
Yeah, coming from behind this
This
one.
one? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to simply walk over and grab hold of the door handle
Mm-hmm.
and hold shocking grasp
Okay, until you hear it jiggle.
until I feel a jiggle. Yep.
Okay, good idea. All right, the bouncer's turn. The bouncer is going to come into the room here and look about. He doesn't see anybody inside. Jake, could you roll me a stealth check as well for your hide action?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm trying to hide on a wall. It's not going well.
Yeah, so he comes up, like literally gets on the bed, and like he pokes his head through the window. And he kind of looks right in your general direction, and you can see this large, like huge head, this gray-skinned man with the black tattoos, just kind of look over at you, and he's just kind of he kind of smiles at you, like teeth grinning and everything like that.
And then I
That was
decapitate him.
intruder.
But the window's a little too small for him to get through, so he's gonna move back.
This is when you scream and call for the guards.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me actually measure how much he moved. Yeah, I'll say he had to dash to do that, and he'll get back off the bed, and that's gonna be his turn. It's the goon's turn. Let's see. All right. So, Tonka, you do feel the doorknob start to jiggle. So go ahead and roll the shocking grasp.
Oh, that blows.
Um,
Blows all the way around.
Here's the thing: you're technically targeting a thing that is metal, so it does technically give you advantage, but you're not targeting the creature. You know what? What's your spell save DC? I think we'll do that instead.
Spell save is 14.
All right, and I'm gonna make him do it as a Constitution save. Natural 1.
Wow.
So, you hear it as this guy, his attempt to open the door, is thwarted by too much static electricity. He's gonna step back, but that's all he can do. And then there's Tonka, I'm gonna need an athletics check from you.
I roll well on that, sure.
Oh wow. Okay. So you feel the door get like almost like kicked, or somebody like ran into it. And you manage to hold tight, like you put your weight up against the seam, and it doesn't seem to budge from the guys. Then you hear some shouting. It's like, "There's someone on the other side! Help me out!"
300 pounds of steel, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be their turns there. Coming out from this door is one of them. He comes out this way, sees everybody here, and as he's coming out, he says, "All right, Thomas, you stay there, stay low." Let's see, how much movement would that have been for him? All right.
Did he say Thomas stay low?
Yeah. You could see, since you're looking around in the door in the room, you see him, like he's saying that as he's like looking behind him, opening the door, and then closes and sees everybody around him. It's like,
which door?
Hmm? This door. There's one right here.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if he kind of is reading the room at all. He's very confused. He's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And he looks over to the guy here. He's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And the other guy is like very confused as well. They're all just like, "What the fuck is happening?" Let's see. This one's gonna continue to do his thing where he's what he was ordered to do. He's gonna go up the stairs. He's gonna get to the top right there. Let's see. This guy's gonna walk around and look at you, Quen. I'm just gonna say.
Now, with him running past, don't I get attack of opportunity?
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll stab him with a dagger.
Ooh.
Okay.
Pickle?
Do the.
Menace. Sorry, a cat just entered our room. She's a menace.
14.
That hits.
Yes. Four damage.
You kind of flip the dagger out, and just as he's passing by, you just kind of go and scrape it across his arm. He's like, "Ah, fuck!" But he continues his way up there. But he turns back and looks at you as he's kind of grabbing the part of his arm that you cut. Then after that, this guy on his turn is gonna go, "Oh, yeah, exactly. Upstairs, glass shattering in your room, eh?" And he's going to make a strike against you with his short sword. I'll let you get your held action off before him, though, since he is making an aggressive action.
Who's held action?
Yours, because you were holding a
Well,
rapier attack.
What's this guy doing next to me? Is he aggressive towards me?
Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, shattered glass in your room, huh?" After the shattered glass over here, and he's going to attack you.
Okay. Yeah, so I will defend myself with my rapier.
Okay.
And this should work.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right, and then he's going to attempt to hit you. 16?
That will hit.
Okay. You take 5 piercing damage.
Ooh, okay.
All right. And that's all their turns for now.
Okay.
Lantern.
Seeing that this poor witch lady was just attacked, being the white knight in shining gray armor, I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna try to take a swing at this guy, and I'm gonna say, don't you dare ever hit a lady. That's so not nice. And I'll try to hit him.
Okay, you have plus
With
2
my
for
flail.
flanking. Oh yeah,
plus 2. Perfect.
definitely
So
hits him.
16.
definitely hits. Go
And
ahead.
I'm gonna divine smite him as well.
Okay,
So,
sure. So do the damage on the attack and then add 2d8 to it.
so 8. So hold on. So slash roll 2. Oops, the number lock. 2d8. Bam. So
Yeah.
20 damage.
Yeah. You walk up behind him, and with one swing of the flail around the side of his head turns like a full 120 degrees around, and it's just mangled to shit on the other side and falls over dead next to between you and Quen.
Is there some blood spatter on me?
Yeah, there's a little bit of blood on you.
I immediately pull out a handkerchief and I try to wipe it off your face.
I just look down at my robes and I'm just annoyed.
Hey, that's what prestidigitation is for.
Exactly.
Salsa, water, and lemon? Nah, we got magic.
That's right.
All right. Nice. Let's see. Did you want to do anything else after that? You do have 15 feet of movement left and a bonus action.
Let me see actually, because I assume this guy kind of saw that, right?
Yeah, the door is open. Since he didn't close it behind him, I just don't feel like going to the map layer.
Sure. Oh, the door's closed behind him?
No. The door is open, but I just don't feel like going.
The door is open.
Yeah, I don't feel like going to the map layer and moving it.
Let me see. Bonus action wise, is unarmed strike a bonus action? I don't think it is. Is it?
Not unless you're a monk.
Nah. Mm. I
Some
have
of your
50.
spells are bonus actions.
I mean, the thing is, when I made this character, I forgot to add spells, so it just kind of like filled it in with create or destroy water and expeditions retreat.
Well, those are the ones that you get for your oath. When
that's
you
right. That's right.
Yeah, it's
those are
every
my
day
oath
you
spells.
every day you prepare other spells. But the thing is, you know every spell on your level list.
That's right. That's
you just
right.
have to prepare which
I
ones
just have
you
to.
want.
Oh my gosh, I need to do that.
Okay,
Oops.
well, if you don't want to
I'll
do
do that at
anything,
another time.
yeah,
I'll do that after this session.
Do it right after your turn.
yeah, you can do
You'll
that
have
in
time to
between
go
your
and pick
turns too.
spells.
Oh, it's a good idea actually.
So
I guess for now, I'll probably move like right here. I think that's a pretty good spot. And
all right,
I'll just like kind of like be ready for anybody who decides to come by. I'll be like,
all
come
right,
get me, bitch.
Okay.
Arr.
Yeah.
Wow.
all right.
Whoa.
Madcap, it's your turn. The other guy, you get the sense the bouncer probably isn't the smartest, and he just saw Pigeon Man there, and he didn't see you. Either that, or you're just too short for him to have noticed.
I definitely saw him.
Yeah.
Right, so is this alleyway as tight as it looks?
Yeah, it's pretty much a 5-foot square the whole way.
Alright, so I mean, given that my character is short, let me know if I'd get away with this. So my idea was like, I was gonna like move to like here, kind of, and like start wall running like up on this side and do kind of like a backflip and shoot an arrow through the window with this guy.
Okay, I thought you were gonna like try and like parkour your way off the wall into the room, but no, that yeah, I'll say you can do that. Just give me a straight acrobatics check first.
Sure.
Oh yeah, with the grace of a cat-like ninja.
Like a tiny
Yeah, the
man.
grace of a tiny ninja man. You manage to line yourself up, and it's that one slow down moment. Go and make your short bow attack.
Bonus action Kensai shot, so I do an extra D4.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, with a 24.
Yeah.
The other one was the critical. So 6, and then the D4 8.
They did 8 damage as an arrow just gets him right between the shoulder blades.
He kind of looks, and for a brief moment, he sees you kind of like upside down. And you just wink.
And then as I land, you just see like up above like where the window frame ends. He can't really see me anymore. Like he just sees my like gloved middle finger rise up.
Yeah.
And then I will continue my movement. I moved what, 2 or 3 spaces?
I think you moved 2. You were right here. Okay. Move.
I'll kind of skedaddle there and like ready another shot.
Okay.
With that, that's me.
All right. Back up at the top.
Granted, what's your health? What's your max health then, Justin?
You mean Jake?
Yeah, Jake. I was Justinian. I was looking at.
Oh.
That's why I said Justin.
Jake's muted, so I will answer that question.
21.
Oh, okay. Then I will move there and put my bow back away, just because I have more health than he does.
Okay. All right, back up the top, Ellis.
So you would see the Shadeburrow Witch was attempting to kind of back out of the building, but now seeing what's happened, she's actually going to take a step forward, stepping over the body, and she's going to cast Dissonant Whispers at this guy.
Okay.
So that is a wisdom save.
13. His wisdom. You got a 12.
Because he takes 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And let me think for a minute. So that was 10 feet of movement. And
Then he has to take his reaction to immediately run away from you, right?
Oh, let me read that. Yep, 3d6 damage. It must immediately use reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature does not move into obviously dangerous ground, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Yep.
Actually, not up the stairs. He's actually going to go into the kitchen.
Perfect. And let
I'm
me
gonna stab him as he goes past.
You haven't gotten your react. No, wait, no. Yeah, you did
No,
get your
I already
reaction.
used it. All right, never mind.
So I'm going to use...
No, I think you have your reaction because wait.
Used it when this guy ran past.
Right,
Yeah,
I was just trying to remember if that happened before or after his turn. I think it happened after because
It happened
that
after,
was on
yes.
there. Okay. He runs into the room there. I'll reveal a little bit more since you can see a bit more into it. You would have seen him move into it. Okay. So yeah, he runs that way. It's like ah, and he kind of like runs. He kind of like partially runs into the door frame as well. It kind of hurts himself on there. It's like holding his shoulder as he goes in.
Leg, are you there?
Yes.
As soon as Justin like revealed this room and I saw these like baskets of produce, like this stuff, my mind immediately said, "Oh, I better loot those so I can do my provisioning writs." Anyway, I will use the remaining bit of my movement actually to go 35 feet to, I believe, right where he was standing. And I'm going to call up the stairs. I'm going to yell up the stairs, "Councilwoman, that was a mistake." And
You don't hear a response.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Pigeon Man.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at this big man.
The big guy?
Yes.
Okay. You'll have to kind of like lean, I'll say you can since you're taller. You can kind of like lean yourself over the window, like the bottom part of the window. This is a bit higher up. You can chuck a dagger through him. All right, let me check his AC. Yeah, that hits. You weren't hidden from him because he knew you were there. But he does take 7 piercing damage. Ah! The dagger's like in him. He turned around to look, so it's kind of like in his pec, and he just rips it out, throws it on the ground.
Pigeon death with 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, he's pretty swole. Like he's taking the damage, but it's not phasing him much. So you're there. What are you gonna do now? That was a bit of your movement.
Why am I there? Oh wait, because there's a window there.
Yeah, you have to attack him through the window.
I don't know. I'm gonna move back behind Madcap.
Okay. Do you want to attempt to hide again?
Nah.
Or no? Okay. All right. Tonka, it's your turn. Still holding onto the door.
No, actually, I'm gonna call out to Arco here and let him know that there are, I think 2 people I was able to determine in the room.
It feels like there's at least 2.
Okay. So
That's the number you have confirmed.
I'll call out and let him know that there's at least 2 in the room. However, I am going to move this way. Up the stairs, and I am going to cast Witch Bolt on him.
Okay.
And utilize my Quicken spell for Mage Armor as well.
Okay. Sure.
Let's see.
So we'll put Mage Armor on you. I think with Quicken spell, I think it should be fine, just because it makes it makes it a bit more useful as an ability. I'll probably
It converts it to a bonus action.
yeah. I'm just trying to think about like the. We'll say it's fine for now. I'll look into it a bit later to see how that scales. Maybe like later levels going forward, we'll have like a level restriction if you decide to do 2 spells this way. So.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, I don't think it says anything about that. It just goes and says that it shortens it from 1 action down to
Yeah. The confusion
bonus.
is more so about the action, bonus action, multiple
The specific
spells
rule
thing.
that says you can't
Yeah.
use both.
Yeah, I think it's fine for what we're doing right now. We'll
Yeah,
just,
it's all good.
I'll look into it later. All right. So we got a
So that is
16.
a 16 to hit with a 9.
Oh
for
yeah,
damage.
you hit him, and it's like it's like full on like Palpatine lightning, and he just drops at the foot of the stair, at the top of the stairs.
So he
Do it.
Yeah.
I look at my hand and just kind of shake it and go inside. Shit, overdid it.
All right. Is that your turn, or do you want to use a little bit
nope,
more
that's
movement?
it.
All right.
Well, yeah, I'll continue up the stairs.
Okay. Alright, so now it's the bouncer's turn. He kind of shouts back to the 2 of you over there. He's like, I'll deal with you 2 later! And he comes up this way. Come up over here. He's gonna look at you, Arco, and he says, my mom always did say to pick on someone your own size. And he's gonna make 2 unarmed attacks against you. Oof, that's a 9, and then the other one is a 25. It's a natural 19.
Yes, that one might hit.
All right, so the first one kind of hits you. Yeah, right. The first one kind of hits you in the plating on your armor, and then while you're distracted, he kind of haymakers you across the chin, and you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
No! How could he?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm angry. Now I'm angry. Now I'm angry, bro.
All right. Yeah, that's his turn. Now it's the goons. Now that their door is open, these guys are going to start piling through. Let's see. These 2 are going to run up here and try to attack Quen. First one. Ooh. This is a 22.
That's a miss.
And then the other guy gets a 16.
Okay.
So that's a total of 10 piercing damage from across both of them.
Okay.
So they both like almost simultaneously with both of their short swords, they go in and kind of thrust towards you. This one's got a crossbow, and he's going to try and shoot Tonka with it. Oh, it's a total of 20. Fuck. Does that hit Tonka? Pretty sure it does, even with mage armor.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Take 7 piercing damage. Okay. And then this guy, he only uses his reaction, right? And then after that, he's free to use his turn, right? Ellis?
What?
This guy
it was just his reaction at that point.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something for him real quick. Okay. Yeah, no, he's like, you hear a, fuck this! And he has left the field.
Okay.
And that's all of them. Well, Tonka, you're coming up at the top of the stairs. You see 3 more coming out from this room that was, they were in there and then they closed the door as you were walking past. But that's all they can do to get their stuff and get going on their turn. Arco, Kate.
I'm angry. I'm an angry dragon.
Right.
So I'm gonna say, well, technically you're like a foot taller than me, so you're picking on someone smaller than you. I'm gonna try to hit him with my flail.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oof.
Balls, man.
That.
I'm gonna miss. It's my breath weapon.
Actually,
Your breath
Is it a-
weapon's in action.
I may be able to give him advantage on that.
Advantage?
He might be too far away.
that
Yeah,
your-
actually.
Who is saying that? Tonka?
Tonka.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Are you within 60 feet?
7,
of me?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm 12 feet away, so now. Or 12 blocks away.
I think you have it backwards. It's if a creature rolls with advantage or disadvantage, you can use a reaction to prevent it from being affected by either.
Oh, okay. Never
Yeah,
mind.
so it can turn an enemy's advantage roll into a straight roll, or one of your disadvantage rolls into a straight roll.
Correct.
Good idea though. It's a cool feature. I like it. Okay. Yeah, so you go and swing, and it crashes into part of the desk over here, breaking it on the corner as the bouncer steps aside. He goes, I wouldn't want to get hit by that.
I'm in that case. Well, now that I'm like, oh shit. So I'll see that the witch here is surrounded by 3 goons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'll look over and I'll say, "Don't worry, milady, I got this covered. Just say, let me help you out." And I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on the witch and give you a +2 to your AC
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Good stuff.
for 10 minutes. Holy crap, 10 minutes.
It is
Jeez.
concentration, so if you get hit, you're gonna start making concentration checks.
Ah, shoot. All right,
Hey,
Alright.
they're Constitution saves, so
that's
you
true.
should be at least somewhat good at those.
All right, well, I'm ready for it.
All right. Madcap. So you heard the bouncer say, "I'll deal with you guys later," as he went away.
Pigeon, I guess we are going in. On this time, I will do a wall run and kind of like kick off and try and do like a full dive right through the window.
All right. Yeah, I'll say it's easy enough after you did the flip the flip shot for the first time. So that'll take about we'll say 25 feet of movement, because there's the verticality to it for you.
Normal 30. I will action dash, which, alright, so if that took me 25, my range of my movement gets me there. If I dash, I will dash there with my action.
Okay.
Use my bonus action for spend a key point for patient defense.
Okay. All right.
And I'll say, what's the matter, big man? Running away?
He kind of looks around, not realizing how much shorter you are. Like, you're not even up to this guy's knees. Well,
I'm up to his
no,
knees.
yeah, no, you would be up to his knees, but not much farther than that.
I would not reach his waist. I'm probably like mid thigh because I'm
Yeah.
like just over 3 feet.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Yeah, so he's just looking around, like, where did that come from? He's not too bright. All right. Back up at the top is Ellis.
Ooh. That happened fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 2 dudes in front of me.
Mm-hmm. And one of them over here is reloading his crossbow.
Yeah, Madcap joined the fray. Okay, so I'm going to attempt. Okay, yeah, I am going to attempt. The two guys standing in front of me, is one of them? Are they both at like full health?
They don't. They have not. They just entered the fray, so they don't look as if they have been damaged at all.
Okay. The one in front of me, I am going to attempt to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter upon.
Okay. What's the save on that? It's
That is a
wisdom.
Wisdom.
13, right?
Yes.
Another 12. So no.
Oh, great.
So
Oh,
he, yeah. So
lucky.
he falls prone. He doesn't take any damage. He just falls prone and is laughing, right?
yeah. So he falls prone. He is incapacitated. As long as I keep my concentration up.
Okay. So you just kind of perform this magical incantation, and for some reason he just finds it so fucking funny, and he's falling on his ass laughing as the other two are like, "What the fuck? Get up!"
Not again.
Yeah.
So that is that. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to throw it over my shoulder to Arco.
Yay! Thank you.
So you get an inspiration
Excellent.
die for 10 minutes.
D6.
D6, correct.
Okay.
And
All right.
so he's down. I am boy. This hall, I really can't do anything. I'm going to get attacked by this guy. You know what? Hold on a second. I am gonna go for it. I could regret this. I am going to attempt to run this way.
Okay. You can hop over the guy who's on the ground easily enough. The other two are going to make attacks of opportunity against you.
Yep.
One of them is gonna the one here is gonna be an unarmed attack because he doesn't have his weapon out. He
Sure.
just has his crossbow. He's gonna like try and butt you with the end of the crossbow. But we'll do the guy closest to you first with the short sword. 18?
Oh, that hits.
Okay. So that's another what was it? It's 5 piercing damage.
You're rolling so well.
And the other guy is a way less good roll. 14, I think, misses you.
It will, thanks to Arco's Shield of Faith.
So he goes to try and hit you with the butt of the crossbow, and that sort of divine protection, the silvery light of Bahamut, just kind of forms in the place of where he's about to hit, and it stops him.
So,
Alright.
let me just check on one mechanical thing. Do I need to stay within 30 feet of that person?
No. It's just that's the initial range for the cast.
Okay. Great.
It's only something like Witch Bolt or other things like that, or like Warding Bond. Like if it specifies if at any point you move more than a certain amount of distance away from a target, the spell ends.
Okay, cool. Yep, so that'll end my turn.
Okay, Pigeon Man. Jake? Pigeon Man, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna take the dash bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna run in here. Straight diving through the window.
Ella, stop teleporting. Oh, you're moving yourself up top. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, so you dashed into there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna... So... I'll probably get there after picking up my dagger. I'm gonna
Okay.
pick up my dagger, and then I'm gonna run here.
Alright. Make an attack.
Oh well, I mean, it doesn't. Doesn't it cost an action to pick up my dagger?
I don't think so, especially if you're doing it with the intent of doing an attack on that guy.
Yeah, there's a whole little blurb in the book that says you can do like a very minor thing, such as drawing the weapon or picking something up, or as part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't count as like a use item action.
Okay.
So I'll say, like, when he threw it down, it went blade down, so it's like sticking straight up, and you just scoop it up out of the floor.
Oh, I crit.
Well, real quick, he's gonna use his reaction to Stone's Endurance and reduce whatever we get by 9. But it says total damage with crit is 22. Right? If I'm reading that right. Minus 9 is 13 damage. So you go, and it's a good shot. You go in like straight for like near the kidneys or something like that, and you manage to go in. But you see, he just as he gets hit, he flexes, and you pull your blade out, and it did damage, but it looks as if his hardy constitution has allowed him to shrug off the hit.
Mm-hmm.
His hardy constitution, his idiocy.
So, but that's all he gets for that, so he doesn't have that again. But that was a good hit. All right.
That's my turn.
Tonka, you're up at the top, and these 3 guys are looking at you.
I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel, and I'm assuming I can turn and see them, correct?
Yeah, you can see them from where you are. You're right at the top of the stairs, and this is just a railing that goes up maybe about halfway up to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself as my bonus action.
Okay.
And Nope, I'm going this way. I'm going into the room.
Okay. As you go up to the door, you do notice that it is locked now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. She's smart.
No, that's fine. That's fine. At least I know where she is then. So I am... Let's see, that was 1, 2, 10 feet. Alright, so I'm going to go and move back up 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to hold the top of the stairs.
Okay. Can you hold the action to do the Dragon's Breath if something comes close to you?
Technically, it's only a bonus action to go and cast it on myself, and I have taken no action at this point. So, right. Yes, I should be able to.
Okay. So if you want to do that, I'll let you do that.
Yep. I will.
Alright, so you're kind of holding the Dragon's Breath. What element are you going for as well? Because I think you get to choose the element.
Yes, I am going for fire.
Okay.
No, you know what? I'm going to go for a lightning.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Double check. Is it always a cone for Dragon's Breath?
Yes, yeah. It is.
Okay, so it's a 15-foot cone. Okay, so it's basically like Burning Hand, but you get to choose the damage type, basically.
Correct.
And it costs 2 things to do.
But you can do it multiple times.
Right, but you can do it multiple times.
I can do it as much as I want within the next 10 minutes, or 1 minute.
Yeah, 10 rounds. Yeah. All right, got that held. Bouncer's turn. Bouncer's like, now it's a party! He's gonna first do like kind of like lift his foot off and try to like back, like kind of flex his foot behind him and kick you, Pigeon Man. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. This big giant foot with shoes kind of hits you square in the chest, knocking your wind out of you, and you take 6 bludgeoning damage. And then he's gonna go in for an uppercut on Arco.
Come on, man.
A goodie.
There's a lot of chin. There's a lot of real estate.
There is a lot of chin on my character.
I don't think does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
All right. So he goes to do that, and you full on like kind of move and like kind of put your head almost vertically as it goes and like kind of very slightly tickles your scales, your under scales.
I giggle a little bit because it tickles. I say. Okay.
And then the goons get to go. This one. So, real quick, Ellis, for Tasha's Hideous Laughter, do they make a save at the end of their turns?
Let me check that. I'll just do that.
I think so.
So you can read it.
Okay. So, for the duration,
Yeah.
at the end of each turn, each time it takes damage.
Yeah. Wisdom throw.
All right, this guy's gonna repeat his save at the end of his turn.
Okay.
A natural 16, so I'm pretty sure he
Yeah, he saves.
he saves, but he's still on the ground, pinned. All right. This one says to the one who has the crossbow, he's like, "Forget about them. Boys upstairs got him." And they're gonna come. He's gonna come around here, getting the flank on Arco with a +2.
I mean,
Ooh. Yeah, that's like a 23.
that'll hit.
Okay.
Grr.
With the short sword, you take 5 piercing damage. Make me
No.
a Constitution. Make me a Constitution save real quick. Minimum of 10.
Constitution? Where's my Constitution? What do I click? Bam. Is that it?
Ugh.
Well,
The shield of faith fades.
I did the best
light,
I could.
The light of Bahamut has faded off of.
Sorry.
Hey, it blocked one attack.
Gwen. Yeah.
That's true.
Right, and then the other one's he's just gonna throw his light crossbow on the ground and pulls his short sword out. Arco's the only other one he can get to, so he's gonna try an attack. No, that's a miss. It's like a 7.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Where can I see what kind of spread my breath weapon has? Because I can't seem to find it. I think it's a cone.
Yeah, for red dragonborn, it should be a
cone.
15-foot cone.
15-foot
Yeah.
cone. Could somebody explain to me what that would look like on the field?
the way
what's
I've
the
always
exact range?
the way I've always seen it, it's like it's one in front of you, and then the
1, 2, 3. Okay, I see exactly.
3,
what you
and
mean
then the 3 behind that.
and then 3 behind that one as well.
Yeah, that's the way I've always seen it. At least on a grid, so it goes like this.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Sure.
It's like the cone's really tight up front.
Right,
that's how
and then
I've
it
always seen
spreads out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it my turn then?
The guys up top have to go too.
Ah, my bad, sir.
That's all
Sorry.
good. All right. Because you're holding the breath weapon, and they don't really know that, I'm gonna have them all move at the same time, like dumbasses, and they're all gonna.
The one, yeah, I was gonna say the one in front there is moved a step too far.
Yeah. Oh, the one in. Yeah. Okay. So they would do
that
that.
guy.
Yeah. So I'll move him back. But you get the thing off since they're in front of you.
Okay, fun. Let's see what kind of damage we can do then.
I think it's just a save they have to do though first, right?
Deck save, yeah, so
Dex
14.
14. All right. Thank God
Not
I
for
have
half
3 d20s.
damage.
All right. So for the deck save, we got a 12, a natural 20, and an 8. So
Alright,
the natural
well,
20 is
so
the guy in the back. Like,
natural
that makes more
20
sense.
Natural 20 is still a half damage though.
Okay.
So
12.
that is 12 damage.
6. All right. With 12 though, these guys, get absolutely electrocuted and fall to the ground, just occasionally twitching from the additional electricity. And the other guy's like, "Oh shit!" As he's like, his hair's all standing on end now. He looks like Eric. He looks a little more like Eric Andre before he shaved his head.
He looks like the guy, Ancient Aliens.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right. Well, he used almost all his movement though, so he's just gonna. Get through you. I'm gonna roll something for him real quick. Is he gonna? Okay, no, he's actually gonna be smart. He's gonna take the dash action. It's like, fuck this, and start. He's gonna start running towards one of the towards this room, the room where Thomas was. I think can he get through? No, that's as far as he can get. So he's running away. All right. Now it's Arco's turn.
Hello. So I was looking at my bonus actions. I have 2 weapon fighting. So theoretically, could I use my unarmed strike as a second weapon of fighting as a bonus action?
Don't you have a shield though?
All right, or a shield then. I guess I'd have to punch him with my shield.
Two weapon fighting is usually when you have 2 light weapons, like when you have two scimitars, 2 short swords, 2 daggers.
Okay, makes sense.
I'm surprised that there isn't a shield bash attack.
Yeah, come on,
like,
give me my brig shield bash.
Yeah, like you have to get Shield Master for it. But whatever.
So, as a bonus action,
oh yeah, shove. Yeah.
I guess I'm going to channel divinity, Fury of the Tides. So basically, I don't know if I have a way to cast it. Maybe like this.
I got your sheet open.
Okay, but basically, it's basically when I hit somebody, I can push them 10 feet away from me, and they take an additional +2 damage if they hit something. So I'm gonna do that as a bonus action to kind of like get people away from me.
Okay.
So the first thing I'll do is I'm probably gonna hit this guy because he did slash me first. And I'll hit him with my flail.
Okay.
Ka-chum! 21.
Yeah, that damage.
Cool. And
roll the damage on him.
Yes, sir. Cool.
Okay.
10 damage.
So the 10 damage does end him, but I will say with the additional pushing of him, I'll say because you do kind of like a wider strike, you manage to push him into the other guy.
Sure.
And he'll take the 2 damage.
Hey, I'm Ellis, or to anybody here who plays Overwatch. I feel like I'm literally just turning into Brigitte.
Yeah,
and I'm really digging that.
I don't get too many chances to do this, but Torbjorn, ready to work.
I love it, dude. And yeah, so that'll be my turn.
Next week where we make connections to better games.
No.
Yeah, that'll be my turn then. So
okay, nice. Madcap.
Someone say, "Oh, so you think you can ignore me, do ya?" I'm gonna take out my axe, throw it up and like toss it up in the air, kind of like kick off the chair and up onto the desk, and kind of like catch it over him and just come down so I'm kind of in front of it, and just bring it down towards his head.
Okay, and you got the positioning both with Pigeon Man and Lantern, so you got the +2 on this as well for the flank. Oh yeah, absolutely. 7 damage.
I give him like right at like the clavicle.
Yeah, no, you hit him like right there on the by the clavicle. You can feel like some bones breaking as you get into his skin. It's looking pretty hurt.
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up. It's looking hurt.
All right, bonus action flurry of blows.
All right, pop pop. I'll say you're standing on the edge, the remaining edge of this table. So you're
I'm gonna go for a kick to throw.
Nice. Yeah, that's a hit.
Is he still up?
Let's see, -6. Yeah, he's still up. He's starting to get some blood coming out of his nose.
All right, I'm going for a kick right to the bridge.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Cycle, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, no, he's still up. This is a guy who's used to getting the shit kicked out of him, so he is hard to bring down. But he is very close. He's like,
ignore me now.
Yeah, he's starting to wobble a little bit.
And I'm chill right there, right in front of his face.
Okay. Quen.
Okay. Am I off mute? Okay, yeah. Great. Hi.
So these two guys here just got like electric chaired in front of you. And this other guy managed to survive it, probably because they were in front of him. But he is now running away.
I let out sort of an evil laugh, like, and I say, my metal friend, we must not let the councilwoman escape. And I will come over here and approach the door, which I believe is locked.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw this on Reddit. I'm not sure how you're going to react.
Okay.
Prestidigitation. And the non-magical trinket is the key to the door.
Oh, that's funny. Well, the non-magical trinket is an illusion, so it wouldn't work anyways.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it says it's like an illusory copy or whatever, right?
Okay.
I like where your head's at,
It was worth
but
a shot.
a cantrip, a skeleton key cantrip would be a little too strong.
That's true. Okay.
I honestly just me. I think like you don't know what the inside of the lock looks like, so
Yeah, you don't know what the tumblers look like. Like it's like one of those comically big, like Looney Tunes keys.
Comically large spoon.
Okay, let me...
You could attempt to break it down by, like, bashing into it.
I think that sounds like more of a job for Tonka.
Maybe.
But let me look here. Caltrops. Yeah, I don't have a kit or anything like that. I'm going to attempt to force the door to break the lock with either like a python or my dagger.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's still gonna be an athletics check because you're actually still trying to like force the mechanism to break.
Sure.
But you're doing it a little bit more skillfully. So I'll take the DC into account.
Okay. Yeah, you said acrobatics?
Athletics.
I was trying to trick you.
Oh, no.
17.
Okay.
Wow.
So you grab one of your your dagger and just kind of jam it in there. And you're just kind of like twisting and you're feeling it starting to budge, and then eventually you feel it wiggle enough to where you think you can take the dagger out, slide it between where the like actual what is the thing called that like goes into that recess in the door on the knob?
The tumbler?
Or whatever. That little thing.
It's the tongue.
Yeah. And you manage to slide it in and push the tongue aside so you can
Excuse me, the bolt.
Yeah, the bolt. You're able to push the bolt back into the mechanism now that it's loose enough, and you can open the door inward. That'll be your action to do that, but you do still have the rest of your movement and a bonus. To this day, I still don't know how the Oblivion lockpicking thing works.
I got pretty good at it. Okay, so I would with let me think for a minute here. Okay, so the door opens inwards.
Yes, door does open inwards.
And then, do I see anything in there?
You don't see at the angle that you're at. You don't see anybody. Actually, you do see though, directly in front of you, tied to the bedpost here, are a number of sheets in a rope leading out to the the open window here.
Okay, and seeing that, the witch lets out a scream of anger.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
The while you're there though, the Lady of the Night kind of peeks over around the curtain and kind of sees you and then scrambles back over here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, seeing that, I would use whatever movement I have left and just step into the room.
Okay.
And I'd end my turn.
Alrighty. Pigeon Man.
Oh, wait, this guy has a fucking red dot on him?
Yeah, he's not looking too good.
Yeah, and he's gonna look even worse after I fucking kill him.
Probably. Oh my god. But it's a 10. You don't have advantage.
So 12.
Yeah, no, 12 misses him, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage back here because I don't want to get hit by things, because things are scary.
Yeah, he already kicked
And
off.
Hold the aggro.
Alright.
And I'll end my turn, and I will go back to watching videos about fire tornadoes.
Alright, Tonka. This guy over here is trying to fiddle with this door and trying to get it open.
Yeah, I'm going to simply approach and let loose another bolt.
Alright. It's a dex save again. 14?
Correct.
6.
Okay.
Roll the damage just because the minimum he might still be able to survive.
Come on, where's my roller? Oh, there we are. 10.
Oh yeah, with that, same as the others, just like he gets his hand on the door handle, and that helps to conduct it a lot more. It's just like, and then falls over. There's like smoke coming off of him.
I go and I start searching his pockets.
Okay. Like a true hero. All right.
There could be information in there.
Maybe. All right. It's the bouncer's turn. All right. He's gonna attempt to grapple Madcap.
Bring
So
it
I need
on.
an opposed athletics or acrobatics. What is his athletics score? Ooh, he beat you. He got a 20. So he goes and kind of like grabs you. His big hand, like almost encompassing your entire shoulder. And he's
claw.
and because he has grappler, his advantage on attack rolls against grappled creatures or creatures that he's grappling. So he's gonna try and punch you in the face.
Armed fighters, isn't it?
Oh, natural 19. So for a total of 25. So that's 6 bludgeoning damage straight to your face.
Work for me.
All right. I can't really do anything else as bonus action, so that's gonna be it. He's holding up Madcap, and he's looking over to you, Lantern, and he's like, "Come on, I can do this all day." He's got some of Madcap's blood on his other knuckle.
Lovely.
The goon.
I don't know. Like, would Madcap have a chance to say something real quick?
Sure. As you're kind of like, oh fuck,
Like just like look over to like arc out of my eye, be like, he's mine.
Okay. All right. Now we're back to the goons. There's only one left, and he ended his turn last time prone. Seeing everything that's going on around him.
There's one more. The one on arc.
Oh yeah, that guy there. Yeah, I forgot about him. All right. Well, this guy's like looking around. It's like, we outnumber him, and How much does he have? He has 15 left. All right, he would have to dash, but he'll dash and get around this way. And then the other one here with his flanking, he's gonna try and hit Arco. I can pick up my fucking d20s. Total 20. Pretty sure hits you.
Yes.
Okay. You take another 5 piercing damage.
Oh man, that hurts.
Yeah. That's their turn. It's now your turn, Arco.
Well, I'm angry again. So I'm gonna hit this. Wait, which guy exactly just hit me again? This guy right here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, angry dragon. I'm not gonna say that, but I will try to hit him with my flail.
Fuck yeah, do it.
It's a 13 hit.
It barely misses.
Ah! Oh, inspiration.
Oh yeah, roll the inspiration. You probably hit.
1d6. I really hope that All right,
Yeah,
I got a hit.
definitely. Roll the damage.
Yeah. I say, I'm doing this for you, milady. So I do that. Let me roll for damage. Don't think I need to cast anything else. So a 7 on this
He's
guy.
still up.
But he does get pushed back and takes 2 damage.
Oh, right, because that lasts for a time.
Yup.
Okay,
Yup, it does.
so he gets pushed into this
Yup.
vanity, or this not vanity. He gets, what is this? This is like a standing closet. He gets pushed into this.
Nothing.
Okay. And that extra 2 damage is exactly what she needed. As he slams into it, the door kind of cracks and swings open as like a broom and a couple of rags like fall on top of him.
Perfect.
All right.
And now does a dash action? No. Dashing and disengaging are separate things. Never mind.
Yeah. And you need an action to do this because you're not a rogue or a monk.
Correct. So, I'm looking at my bonus actions. That's all I can really seem to do. I don't really want to cast anything else. How's my friend Madcap looking really quick?
I am fucking great.
You're
It's
looking
the
great?
first time he's been hit the whole combat.
Actually, in that case, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith, but I'm gonna do it on myself.
Okay.
So
like,
yeah, so
look
now I
out
get a
for
plus
number
2.
1.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not feeling too great. I don't have any bonus actions that can help me, so I'm like, 20
All right.
AC.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Madcap.
All right.
Now in
So, but where's like my eye level compared to his eye level?
well, he's holding you right now, so he's kind of like lifting you up off the ground a little bit, so you're pretty eye level with him.
All right. I'm gonna say thanks for the lift, and my action, I'm gonna try an unarmed armed hit, kicking him right in the xiphoid process.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you hit. He's still up.
Good with that connected for damage.
Yeah, that did connect for damage, but he's still up.
Bonus action flurry of blows.
All right. You did hit on your turn with an action with an unarmed strike, so that does mean your AC goes up, right?
Yes, yeah, I have an agile parry.
Okay. Yeah. So, and with that, how do you want to do this on him?
I'll probably like I say, he's like reeling, like probably a little bit winded from the kick to the xiphoid. I'm gonna kind of like grab onto the sides, grab with my free hand, grab onto like his head and just slam my face, like my frontal bone into his nose and drive it right into his skull.
Okay. Yeah, so because he's a Goliath and he is really tough, I'm going to say you take 2 bludgeoning damage from doing that. But you do manage to, like, you said his nose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you managed to, like, cave his nose in on him as he falls down, and you along with him, and then you just kind of, as this lumbering giant falls, you kind of roll off the top of him right over there.
And which way is this guy facing?
He's facing towards Arco. He's also kind of looking at you too.
I just make my way back over there and just like calmly walk up and just punch him in the nose.
Yeah, absolutely.
9 ball damage.
9 ball damage. You know what? I'm gonna have him do a con save real quick. Because that 9 was a lot, and you hit him in a weak point.
I at least gave him a testicular torsion.
Oh my god. He rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So he goes unconscious as you do that. It's just a full on like like he goes like super high pitched for a moment and then just keels over. Oh, I love it.
That'll be me.
So, all right, I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. So combat ends. Good job, guys. We finished it off with some dude getting punched in the nuts. I love it.
That's great.
All right.
Well, the Don is going to need to have some words with us here soon. I mean, we've only destroyed, what, 3 of his business locations now?
Yeah,
Maybe
you're
4?
you're really pissing him off. So,
We're really jostling as Jim is.
Quinn is gonna look out the window and just see, does she see anyone running, or is it just she's just gone?
at this point, no.
It's only been 12 seconds, though, if at most.
It's been like 30 seconds or something like that.
No, because
actually,
30 seconds is 6 rounds.
Oh,
It's only been 3, so it's been 15
I
seconds
thought it was 4
or
or
whatever.
5.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check out the window.
I mean, there were some times where like before combat initiated.
Yeah, there was a little bit of time between
Oops.
between her screaming and combat actually starting. Let's see. It's hard to say because this is the back side of the building.
Yeah.
Jesus, it just started pouring. It's really loud in here now.
Mm.
I'm sure you hear it too, Jake.
I'm supposed to get
No, not at all.
I'm supposed to get like 6 inches of snow tomorrow.
Oof, fun.
Yeah.
I wish it snowed here.
So I don't see anything.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not. Like even with your dark vision back here, it's pretty dark, and you are on the 2nd floor. So, if she did make her way down, it's it's just hard to tell. There isn't as much light coming off the street from over on this side.
Okay. I'm going to pull the sheets back up into the room.
Okay.
Lay them on the floor. I'm going to walk over to the bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attempt to grapple the hooker.
Okay. Then make an athletics check.
Sure. Athletics check. Oh. I'm not good at that.
Yeah. Well. She knew you were there. She rolled a 4, but that's enough to beat you. So I'll say you pull the curtain back, and before you can even like lunge at her, she kind of scrambles her way off of the bed and is kind of like trying to hide on the other side, like on the floor.
Okay. Quinn is in a bit of a rage.
Okay.
And she's going to attempt to grab her by the hair and drag her to the window.
Okay. Go ahead and make another grapple check.
Is that a strength or a athletics?
It's another athletics. Grappling is always athletics unless you have an ability that says otherwise.
2. It's not gonna happen. I just can't get a hold of her.
Dude, I rolled a 1. You're fucking lucky.
Wow.
Can I hear this?
You hear some. I mean, you've been hearing like sounds of like rough, like tumbling and like combat and stuff like that upstairs. So,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs.
All right, so I'll say you can get to the top of the stairs in the time that we're at now. So yeah, so you go and like kind of reach down, kind of have to stretch a little bit more, grab her by the back of her hair, and kind of pull her up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get her over towards the window.
Please, I don't know anything. Please, she just started taking the sheets off and. Where'd you say? Are you dragging her over there?
Yeah.
I was like, please.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to wrap the sheets around her neck.
Oh my fucking god.
Can I open the door?
Door's open.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where did she go?
Out the window. She told me to lay low. Please.
Hey, I don't know what you're doing, but I think this might do a better job, and I hand her my crowbar.
I thought you were gonna
Wow!
favor. I
Wow!
thought you were gonna talk me down.
And here I thought Pigeon Man was going to be the voice of reason.
I thought Pigeon Man was gonna
Never.
come in and just like backhand me and be like, no.
Only in D&D. I thought Pigeon Man was going to be the voice of reason.
I know, right? Oh man.
Okay, so I pick up the crowbar.
Oh God.
You must know something.
Please don't Jason Todd her, please. I can't.
You must know something about the councilwoman. Please think quickly.
I have her roll. She's panicking. She just comes to see me every now and then. She can't be seen with women in public. It's just, please, we don't talk business. I just keep her company, and you know.
Yes, I do. And in all your hours of pillow talk, she's never mentioned let something slip about another council member, or mentioned any business dealings, mentioned anything about the red ash.
Nothing beyond how much certain people annoy her, but nothing specific.
I look to Pigeon Man.
Please, I'm telling the truth, please.
I think she's telling the truth. Maybe you should hand me my crowbar back.
Okay. I hand the crowbar back over, and I kind of hold her by the shoulders, like towards the open window, and then I let her fall to the floor, and I start to walk out.
I really thought you were gonna throw her through the window.
I thought about it, but
Yeah, no, she just is like leaning up against his chest, and she's just starting to cry.
Wait, where'd she go?
I just like let go of her, and she just crumpled at the floor.
Yeah, she's still here. She didn't go out the window.
No. The other person.
Oh, out the window. You'll see that there is a on this bed there is a kind of bundle of sheets in like a rope.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
there was
tied
like a,
to one of the posts here.
yeah, and
Classic.
then what I did was I pulled it back up through the window, and I wrapped it around the hooker's neck.
Okay.
I would say to the pigeon, I need to rest, but I'm going to find that councilwoman.
Scurry back
You
over
do
here.
you.
I'd like to take a look at this area. The Goliathan part, but also just like this, like what's going on over here. If there's anything important or worthwhile.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I'm going to use inspiration.
Yeah.
'Cause why not?
11?
All right.
Nice. So, you know what? On the guys themselves, you're not really finding a whole lot, but you do take a look at the ledger that's over here. And there is also a lockbox that you find in one of the drawers over here that you shake it, and it sounds like there's a lot of coin in it.
Oh boy. I will take the lockbox, deal with that later, and I will take the ledger as well.
Okay.
May I search the room I'm in? All the different chests. Has the councilwoman left anything behind? Is there any money in here?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check yourself.
Sure. That's a 13.
Okay. In the chests themselves, just seems like they just have like extra sheets, in case they get dirty, and whatnot. And as far as like the clothes, the only thing that you can see is that on the vanity over here, it does look like the councilwoman left her jacket and her cloak.
Ooh.
The jacket's really nice.
Yes, I'm going to take those.
The cloak's okay.
Okay, I'm going to take those. That's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, it just looks like it's a living room or like a bedroom.
What I want to do next is I want to look in this room where those guards were, but I know another character might make it there before me, but that's where I'm headed.
Okay. Tonka said he was looking through these guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Investigation from you.
I want to ask the
14.
hooker a question.
Okay, we'll get to you in a second.
Okay.
On the guys themselves, let's see. You don't find any coin on any of them, but you do find on one of them. You think it's coin for a second because it's a pouch that's kind of like jingling a little bit, but it's not making like metal clanking sounds. And you open it up and you see it is a pair of bone dice, like a dice made out of like whalebone or something, that are carved with the different numeric symbols on them.
All right, I'm gonna take those because
Okay.
I know their value to the sailors and whatnot.
Yeah.
And before I pocket them, I am going to roll them 3 times. What do I get on each roll?
All right, let me roll my d6s. A 3 and a 6. 2 6s. And a 1 and a 4.
All right, so these are just regular dice. They're not.
Charlatans die.
Yeah.
I thought about it, but nah.
All right.
Maybe another time.
All right. And with that, once I've finished searching those, I'm going to knock on this door.
You do not get a response.
Nightly and Fed, if you're still there, thanks for
I'm
hanging
going
out.
to try the handle.
The handle is locked.
Hope that was mildly entertaining. I think I did the right thing.
Do I hear any sound coming from inside?
Sparing
As
me.
I know that there was sound from in there before.
Make a perception check.
17.
It's very faint. You feel like you hear some movement in there, but it's very subtle.
All right.
You get the sense that maybe somebody is in there, but they're just trying to ignore you.
I'm going to call through the door and simply go and say, that the management on the facility has left, and they should likely leave within the next 15 minutes and ignore the mess.
Okay. Just
In
for
the
the hell of
most
it,
robotic noise possible.
just for the hell of it, make a persuasion check.
I actually have decent. 19.
Yeah, charisma caster. Okay. You say your piece. You don't hear anything from there, but hey, message was delivered. That's all you can hope for.
All right. And I will do the same in the other 3 rooms as well. So this one, and then this one and last.
Okay. All right. So while Tonka's doing all that, Pigeon Man, what was the question you wanted to ask her? She's like very much not trying. She's trying very hard not to look at you.
I'm a lot nicer than her. I want her to. Not that I could anyway. I just
Said
wanted
the man
to
who gave
know.
her a fucking crowbar.
Why do you think I gave it to her? Because I can't do it. Anyway, my question. I have a question, and you will either answer it or you won't say anything. No ands, buts, or ifs. Where are any valuables in this building that are stored? Other than on the 3rd floor, because that shit's already picked clean.
The only other thing would be downstairs with the bookie. He takes all of the money for people staying or paying for us, and then divvies up everybody's share, and at the end of the night, That's it. That's all I know. Everything else around here, it's just for us.
if that's money that's supposed to go to you, then I won't take it because you're the worker, and that would be stealing from the worker.
Here we go again.
And I wouldn't want to do that.
You said you've already picked clean what's on the top. What about the madam? Is she okay? I haven't seen her.
Oh God.
She's always so nice to us. It's the men that you have to worry about.
Yeah, go on, Pigeon. Explain it.
I don't know. I think she had a long day. She seemed really tired when she was passed out unconscious and on her desk, or like laying down on her desk.
Deception.
Okay.
Well, she has been working quite hard lately, so I guess it makes sense. Just don't hurt her, please.
The only thing I hurt was her wallet.
Fair enough. Please, get out of here, please. Please leave. Please.
Alright, I'll do that. But before I leave, here's some bread.
The calling card.
And now I'll leave.
Flaps his arms, scrah! Out the window. Sorry. All right. Ellis, you said you wanted to check the room where those other guards came from, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of assuming that that's some kind of like an office.
Okay. Make an investigation check around here.
You got it. Burp. And click. Big 8.
Pretty easy check, just because it's pretty out in the open. On the table here, it looks like they were playing cards and probably betting coppers and silvers.
Oh, yeah.
If you want, you can take... Let's see. They currently had... math is hard. 8 silver and... Let's see. 22 copper in the pot, and there's a full deck of cards. The cards are actually kind of nice.
Okay.
It's a deck of 52.
Okay. Thank you.
But other than that, that's pretty much all that's in here.
Okay. Did anyone check? Well, actually, there's no one near me, is there? Okay, so I will make my way back downstairs. I will follow Arco.
Okay. Is there anything Arco wanted to do while you were up here?
Nope, not really. I'm just kind of chilling.
Oh,
right.
I will say to Arco, I will put my hand on Arco's shoulder, and say, thank you for your help downstairs. That was closer than I would have preferred it.
But yeah. It's no trouble, my lady.
I just roll my eyes. Go downstairs.
Okay.
Um,
Everybody downstairs.
What I want to do next time I come around is I want to look. I don't know if anyone else did, but I want to look like for the lockbox and see if my money is still in there.
By the time you get down there, the lockbox is swiped.
Tonka, were you trying to...
Did you take the lockbox, Metcalf?
Yeah.
Oh, great, perfect. I'm making sure that we got the money. That's all.
Tonka, was there something you were doing in here?
So I would have gone and repeated my message for the other rooms, and I would have checked the mantle in here to see if my 20 gold was still there.
Yep, still there.
All right, then I would collect that and leave.
Okay.
I would take that back. I would give 5 gold to the hooker.
Okay. She kind of like reaches out very slowly, swipes it really quickly, and then goes back to like cowering in fear.
It's like the Hulk handing a taco to Ant-Man.
Yeah. All right. So
Well,
remember...
I wouldn't hand it to her directly. I would place the 5 back on the counter, point to it, and say that's yours, and leave.
Okay. She'll still do the same, where she kind of like reaches slowly, but grabs it off of the table.
So you left the money on the dresser?
Part of it. All right.
I collected 15 of it, but yeah.
All right. So everybody makes their way downstairs.
And I would tag the inside of this door.
Okay. Tag the inside of the door. All right. Everybody's down. Where are you all headed now?
Not home.
Yeah, but what time is it?
By now, let's see. When you left the other city,
Hey,
by now it's.
Sibco's here. Hi, Sibco.
Hey, Sib.
Hey, Sib.
It is.
Kyle, it's 2:40 a.m. Go to fucking bed.
I know.
He's up this late during the week, man. What are you...
Oh.
I'd say it's probably approaching, midnight. It's probably like slightly past midnight by now.
Here on the West Coast, gang, it is only 11:40. It's still pretty late.
Yeah, I gotta.
So I feel really bad for you guys on a reel.
That's really early. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you like a boomer or something? Are you 40 years old?
I am 40 years old. That is very
Actually-
true. I am canonically 40.
No, I retract the time, because when I said that you guys got out of the Undercity, it had just turned to nighttime, and if it's late spring or mid spring, that'd actually probably put you closer to maybe like 10:30 or 11 actually.
Wouldn't matter what time of the year it would be. It'd still be the same time. It's just a question of how bright it is.
That's fair, but I'm more so thinking about like how long you guys have been up as well.
Okay, but say, does anyone have somewhere safe we can go over everything?
I point at Arco and just go and say temple.
Yeah, that's when I meet my mom.
Canonically or in real life?
No, canonically.
I would look around.
That is an excellent offer.
Yes, I would look around and say, well, I don't know. It appears as though this building belongs to us now. Wouldn't you say?
I think it would be a little difficult for us to keep possession of it once the non figures out what happened.
I just gesture to the pile of bodies and say, oh, if you insist.
If you want to stick around and find out, be my guest, but
Just to remind you, Cobra, just in case you don't remember, not saying you have to do this, but this is just a piece of information that you would know. Lucia did tell you about that safe house that isn't being used anymore.
oh yeah, these fuckers ain't going there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because it
Not
could have been a good idea, but
Oh, no.
okay. So, so you guys gonna go to the temple then, or
Yeah,
somewhere
we're
else?
Back to the
Or-
temple.
You know what? You know where we could go? Are there any, like, taverns?
The pigeon roost.
Yeah, there are taverns in the Heights. There are taverns all over the place.
Well, what's a named one?
That's a good question. I think I have a
The
name.
vulgar monkey.
The Vulgar Monkey.
I saw that's the name of a tavern in Baldur's Gate too, which I was playing.
I gesture
That's
to the
funny.
pigeon man and I say, don't you have some kind of a nest or something?
Hold on.
Hmm?
It's my mom's,
Oh.
but yeah.
Mom's nest.
Can you repeat what you said?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, come on, pigeon man. Don't you have some kind of a nest or something?
Does my mom's house count as a nest?
If that's where you roost.
Male
a tavern,
birds don't lay eggs.
a tavern that would be nearby in the Heights, Ellis, you would know, is the Dry Goats Pub.
All right, if we want to go to a tavern, I believe the Dry Goats Pub should still be open. It should be safe there.
I don't really drink, but I'll tag along.
Well, I mean, I legally I legally can't, Arco. I just need a place to sleep that isn't my mom's house.
Well, you guys can come sleep in the temple if you want.
Our group is a little too conspicuous to just hang out in the tavern.
Are we? Okay, I mean,
I
maybe,
just look at
maybe,
He says
maybe
wearing
with
a pigeon mask.
okay, maybe with the mask on, but
There's nothing saying that we can't take off our disguises and appear as normal humans or normal
Said-
people.
That
Said
is
the robot.
Says the
also
robot.
very true. But who wants
Technically,
to do
Arco
that?
doesn't wear a mask. He just wears more stuff on his armor.
I'm just here, bro. I'm just vibing.
I need to go to bed IRL.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, it's almost 3 a.m. for you guys.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's just decide what you guys want to do, and then we'll just pick up from there.
I assume we're gonna go to a tavern and go sleepy. Right?
Mm.
well, people have places where they can go sleepy, and so do I. But I don't want to be yelled at by my in-game mother.
That's also very fair.
Well, someone broke into my house last night, so I don't know that that's particularly safe.
Are you talking in-game, Ellis?
Yes, I'm speaking in character.
Okay, for a second, I didn't think you were talking in-game, and I'm like, is everything okay, buddy?
Yeah, somebody tossed Quinn's townhouse.
I see.
My main location is. There's a lot of traps there at the moment, so.
like traps, like
Don't
men that
like,
look like.
don't. No, like,
Okay.
Good try. A for effort.
we don't need to.
No, you get an A for effort for that one, buddy.
Oh no!
I'm actually at 4 HP, so like I would kind of actually like wobble and kind of put my hand on the desk, and like there's probably like blood coming out from somewhere.
Perhaps the temple with potentially a healer might be a good idea.
I could use a potion, or a priest of a cleric of some kind would be appreciated.
Can
Temple
I heal
then.
my broken rib?
Yeah, it was a pretty nasty hit.
Yeah, if that unarmed strike when I was running by those guys, if that had connected, I would have been rolling death saves, I believe.
Yeah, probably.
I got you, dude.
All right. So everybody's
Oh
gonna
wait,
go to
yeah,
the.
use your lay on hands, you nerd.
I can just lay on hands, everybody. Hey!
Oh, Landfed's still
And
here.
cure wounds. Hey!
Landfed
Cures
was also very concerned.
everybody
'cause,
wound.
Yeah, several streamers have been broken in on stream lately. Okay, pass. I'll pass. Thank you.
No offense, Ellis,
Yo.
but you're not popular enough.
No, I completely agree.
Ow.
Well, he's not popular enough to get broken into. I'm pretty sure you want to break into people's houses who aren't popular.
That is very fair.
If I was going to rob somebody, it would be somebody no one knows.
Also fair.
Like Justin. If Justin had a 6-figure bank account.
I know, right?
Oof.
That would be really nice. All right, so we'll pick up there at the Temple of Bahamut.
Okay.
Temple of Bahamut.
Oh, no.
And you know what? For the sake of it, while you guys won't get your health back, you guys are level 4 now.
Hey!
Yay! I was just gonna ask about that. I'm like, so we've been level 3 for the past couple sessions.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
This is a good level. Most
Yeah.
importantly, I get slow fall.
Hell yeah, dope monk shit
I
now.
don't even know what I get.
Slow fall.
Alright. Do I max out my dex? Or do I do the, like, really, really asshole thing and take, mobile?
I don't know, dude.
Oh man, no, I'm going a little bit of a tank route.
It's gonna be a dex tank. All right.
Oh, I get
Yeah,
an
I'm
eight.
taking
well, I'm
mobile.
taking-
It looks like
I'm
I can...
taking the halfling second chance.
What does that do?
It gives me +1 to Constitution, which puts me to 18.
Holy shit.
Hmm.
And,
Alright.
Also, when a creature you can see hits you with an attack roll, you can use the reaction to force the creature. Thanks, Kyle. To re-roll. Once you use this ability, you can't use it again until you roll initiative at the start of combat or until you finish a short or long rest. So you know, enemy's about to crit me. No, thank you.
Bonk.
What is somebody cheering with bits for you? What is that?
Kyle's texting me.
Oh,
Nice. What are you taking, Ellis?
I don't know. I gotta look at the feats. I guess I get an ASI or a feat.
Yeah.
ASI, the white glove guys, 1-800-501. Cool.
What's
I mean,
happening right
Ellis,
now?
personally,
You're-
looking at
Southern
your stats,
California
I would
thing.
take an ASI.
Let me look at myself.
Yeah.
Or a
'cause I
feat
think,
is a stat, you know.
yeah, a feat that increases one of the stats would be good too, like charisma.
What stat do I want to boost? Let's look here.
Charisma's your spellcasting mod.
Oh, I gotta get charisma at least 18. Yeah, that's true. If I could do charisma up and I don't know.
What are you thinking about, Vorm?
I will likely be going and taking the telekinetic. Wait, no, wait, that was archived. What's the new one?
Ooh, 39 hit points.
No,
Oh,
it's
I
still
gotta
there.
roll- I gotta roll
Telekinetic
the
is
dice.
still there. It's in Tasha's.
It's the same fucking thing. So I don't know why it was marked as archived. But
Because
whatever.
it was the old Unearthed Arcana, which isn't a thing. Well, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I may go and take that.
Cast it without verbal or somatic components. Spectral Hand is invisible. If you already know the spell, the range is increased by 30 feet when you cast it. Spell casting ability is the ability increased by this feat. As a bonus action, you try to tell a creature.
Hello,
Okay.
I am a 4th level rogue, and I have taken the mobile feat.
Oh boy, it's time to power game, boys.
Who needs disengage anymore?
I know, right?
Well, see, I mean, I took it because you're not giving us advantage on flanking, so I need to hide so I can get advantage more. So I can do more sneaky boy stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. And plus, it is also an urban setting, so there are a lot more opportunities to hide from things usually.
Ooh, Justin, would you say that this brothel counted as the Feywild, so I can take Fey Touched? Thanks.
No.
Fey Touched is awesome.
What does that do?
I got it up here. I can chat it on. The
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you get a, whatever up one. You learn Misty Step and another spell, and they don't take a spell slot.
Have to be from an enchantment or divination school. You can learn at least. You can cast each of these without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either, you can't until you finish a long rest. You can also cast these spells using spell slots if you have the appropriate level. Huh. I mean, you are an elf, so maybe.
Well, I'll see if if anything else jumps out at me. Otherwise,
There's also Fey teleportation, which is kind of the same, except you so with that one you still get the charisma or intelligence boost. You gain instead of gaining the extra spell, you gain the ability to read, write, and Sylvan and speak it. You do still get Misty Step. And you can cast it without expending a spell slot.
It's a high
You
elf
get that
thing
back
now.
you get that back on a short or long rest.
Did you say that the Quen is a wood elf though?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, it has to be high elf. Damn it.
Yeah, wood elves get a decent and interesting one. They get Druid cantrip, Long Strider, Pass Without Trace, but they don't get an ability score.
What is that one called?
Wood elf magic. It's
Yeah, that just sounds gross too. Now you get Long Strider and Pass Without a Trace. Pass Without a Trace is pretty good, but you don't get the ability score improvement, which is what you're really looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll dig around. I'll chat you, Justin. Make sure you.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Approve whatever I pick.
What about you, Cake?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
On your stream, you're using
I
one of
honestly
my
have
favorite
no
websites.
idea.
Oh, it's a great site, Cobra.
All right. Well, if you have any questions, Cake, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I still have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm like, I'll need to think of a good one.
If you take Spell Sniper with a touch spell, doesn't that go and make it 30 feet?
I think so. Let me look at Spell Sniper.
Anybody on the stream? If you guys are still here, thank you so much for checking out the stream. We'll be playing again next Friday at 9, and I hope to see you then. I'm going to bed because I have things to do tomorrow. But thank you all for hanging out.
Requires you to make an attack roll. The spell's range is doubled.
So it would be 10 feet then?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I mean, I guess it says
that's meant for like
technically 5 feet.
for ranged spell attack. I mean, it doesn't specify, but I think are you thinking the distance spell that meta magic the sorcerers can get?
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that touch has a range of 30 feet if you use it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so does Shocking Grasp, does it say melee or does it say 5 feet?
It's a
It says it's a melee of
melee spell attack. I think it's probably maybe an error on D&D Beyond's part because it is an attack roll spell.
Yeah.
And it's probably picking that up.
What it looks like is it gives you an extra cantrip of your choosing. That's
yeah.
what it looks like it is.
You don't have to pick. Yeah, you can pick any cantrip that rolls an attack, but that doesn't mean it's going to be affected. Which that's a little weird. But...
Right.
But I imagine they probably worded it that way, like, okay, yeah, your range on stuff is doubled, but if you wanted to learn a close range cantrip, you still could.
You already got Firebolt, so might as well take something else.
Actually, I don't have Firebolt.
I just meant in general, like someone taking that might already have Firebolt or Eldritch Blast.
Holy shit. Can you imagine Spell Sniper with Eldritch Spear? Holy shit. Yeah, it's got 1,200 foot range, or no, it's 600 foot range on this Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, if you do it, then also take the new Tasha's feat for Meta Magic Adept and distance spell that son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ. Just fucking laser beam.
Yeah, too bad you'll never actually, actually be hitting something that far away, sadly.
Yeah, because at that point, most creatures' vision usually would
not
fall
actually
off.
true.
No,
not actually true.
Uninterrupted. In the player's handbook, uninterrupted vision is like a mile.
Oh, okay.
That's
good weather conditions and flat-ish terrain.
Yeah. Well, that and Agarwin went and sniped the one guy from 600 feet away, or 400 feet away.
Yeah, that's fair. Man, power game. Let me look at Arco. I wonder what would actually be good for him.
That's an excellent question, because I don't know what would be good for me.
Honestly, without doing any crazy feat stuff, the most immediate thing that I think that would be useful would ASI up your strength and charisma, because that'll both increase your
strength is maxed, I think.
No, his strength is 17.
Oh.
So that would increase your modifier with your to hits by 1, and it would increase your spell attack and spell DC by 1, and it would also allow you to later on prepare more spells.
I think I might do that actually.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking through all the feat. I'm looking. Well, I'm not looking, but I'm thinking about all the feats that I could do from what I can remember, and I don't really see any that would really benefit me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe not right now, but definitely on your next level. I think a feat or two would probably help, or the next time you get an ASI. By that point too, the party will definitely have a much stronger combat dynamic, and that would really help you to fit your role in there.
I don't know. I could go and take Elemental Adept too.
I'll do that. I think I'll just up my. Actually, I'll just do that right now. I'll just up my strength. And what did you say would be a good one? You said strength and dexterity.
Charisma.
Oh yeah, my charisma is
armor,
15.
Yeah, with the armor that you wear, your charisma really wouldn't help you out at all.
Right.
Your dexterity wouldn't help you out because you're wearing heavy.
Yeah, but I do get
Yeah.
more hit points, and that's what's exciting.
Yeah, more hit points is always good.
Listen, can we get one of those circlets that sets your intelligence to 19 for Arca? Just see what happens.
Dude, it's like unlocking the third eye.
Arco uses Morrowind mechanics to gain infinite knowledge.
Exactly.
I love it.
That's actually
just gonna
closer to
be-
maybe like Oblivion, or not Oblivion, Skyrim, because it would be, you have to enchant something to make it ridiculous.
I'm honestly just turning my character into like the world's biggest himbo, and I'm really excited for that. Dude, that's it. He's really strong and he's really charismatic, but he's an idiot. And he only
Yeah.
cares about God and helping people find God. He's a religious himbo, and I love him.
What is that?
They're
Himbo?
pretty, they're smart and charismatic, but they're dumb as shit.
Yeah. They're very strong, like beautiful men that are fucking idiots.
Oh, I
It's
get it.
like-
It's a
yeah.
pun.
Fabios.
Yeah,
they're
they're
Fabios.
Fabios.
Mhm.
I didn't see the pun until I started
Yeah.
working it out.
I've heard a lot of people describe the Netflix version of Geralt as a himbo, because the version of Geralt in the books is much more of a self-aware asshole. Whereas with a lot of how the show handles Geralt, he seems more like aloof and kind of a dumbass. So very much.
A really good example of a himbo? Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes.
He's a himbo.
Yes.
That's the best way
Kronk.
to explain it. He's an idiot, but he's really smart. He's really strong. Not really smart. He's really like hot and really big and strong, but he's a fucking dumbass.
I've never seen that.
You never seen Emperor's New? Oh my god.
Although the thing I know is that I think Patrick Warburton does the voice.
Yeah, Patrick Warburton does Kronk.
He's fucking
Dude,
awesome,
Emperor's New Groove is legit one of the funniest animated Disney movies.
Emperor's New
It's-
Groove. It was actually originally supposed to be a musical too, called Temple
Yeah.
of the Sun. And then they didn't do it because of how bad The Hunchback of Notre Dame tanked in the box offices. So they're like, maybe we shouldn't do a musical again. So they didn't.
Yeah.
So they made it a comedy. And the comedy in there, it's almost Monty Python-esque in its humor. And I really dig that. Where like
Yeah,
everything is kind of like,
And I'm
I
glad
don't
they
know.
did
I
that
think it's
because
really
Disney
funny.
needed to stop making musicals.
Yeah.
yeah, man, the musical
like-
era was just fucking rough.
It's got a lot of good people in it. Like, it's got Patrick Warburton as Kronk.
And I like
the
musicals.
Emperor Cusco is David Spade. John Goodman is I forget what the
Pacha.
farmer guy.
Pacha.
Yeah. The Emperor's companion throughout the whole movie. I
Yeah.
forget who plays Yzma, but she's apparently.
Oh, who does play? She sings a song. The song is on Spotify. It's called "Snuff Out the Light." Hold on. She is voiced by.
It's
What
3
the
a.m.
fuck?
I have to go